Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be playing some Disco Elysium. This game is a game that I am super hyped for. For some reason I put off playing it till now, but it's a game that's almost certainly going to be super up my alley. And I'm sure everyone's heard all the praises of this game. Apparently it's fucking awesome. So I'm pretty hyped for that. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? Hopefully it's going pretty well. Mine's going all right, just chilling. And, now that the workday's over, I can go and play some video games. So that's what we're going to do. So let me get the game started here. I'm going to just mute desktop audio for a moment. And hopefully it's not too loud when we start the game. I haven't tested the game yet, so hopefully you don't run into any scuff. But I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, it's loading. Oh, it's loading nice. Wait, what the hell? It says published by Zaum Studio O. Same as the O in my name. Yo, did I have something to do with this game without me knowing it? Alright. Hey, this is one of the few games that has started up and not been horrendously obnoxious, so I had to change the options. So let's just turn on the desktop audio. See? I haven't even adjusted the audio and it sounds fine so far. Well, maybe this game has really earned its praise. Alright, let me add the game to the scene. Disco Elysium. We'll go capture the specific window. We're capturing that one. There we go. Alright, bam. So at the moment I'm in this full screen thing. I don't know if there's going to be important stuff on the screen. We might have to redo the scene a little bit, but for now let's just go with this. Alright, so we're going to go high, we're going to go windowed. Or is full screen borderless already? It's borderless already. Okay, good. I love this thing. I mean, more options, on one hand more options is better, but I fucking love it when they're just it's full screen, and then they just do borderless, because honestly, why would you ever go actual exclusive full screen? I'm not sure if there's ever a reason for that. Dynamic shadows, blah blah blah. I think this sound is perfect. This is the one game I haven't had to adjust the music in. I might turn it down a little bit, but it seems fine. I guess we'll see what the menu screen at least is fine so far. Now vibration. I don't want vibration on. I should maybe you know what? I'm just gonna unplug my controller here, because I think I'm going to play this with the keyboard. Just let me unplug that so there's no issues. Tutorial agent? Yeah, why not? Detective mode. With detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with the light border when a player approaches them. What happens when you don't put that on? Hardcore is existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items more expensive. Okay, I think... Oh, streamer mode. Replaces certain copyrighted... Okay, well, we definitely do that. Wait, Twitch integration? With Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options or give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. What the fuck? They can also view the streamer's character sheet and journaling. What the fuck? Dude, that's... I mean, I'm probably going to choose my own options, but, that's... The other things are cool. How do I connect it? Is it going to pop a thing up? Okay, Twitch token. Let me just go do this real quick. Disco Elysium Twitch integration. What do I need to do? I didn't even know this is a thing. You have to add an extension. Twitch Disco Elysium companion. Okay, see that is a little bit louder. But still, it's not anywhere near as bad as some other games where it's blowing my ears out when I actually, load it up. Configure. Use Twitch integration. You'll need this secret key. Yeah, there it is. Wait, do I have to... Do not show this key on the stream. Okay, just 1 second then. I need to put this in without anyone else seeing. So let me just fix up this. Okay. And I'm going to put it in. Oh, it comes up in stars anyway. Connect. I'll just make sure this goes through okay. Connecting to server. So is it gonna like say something in chat or? I think it's okay to show. So it's just connecting to server. Should I wait until it says connected? You don't need this? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't know. It says connecting to server. Oh, it's like an overlay thing? Wait a second, let me see if it's there. Alright, go to my own fucking channel. Okay, is there an overlay? I don't see an overlay. I don't see an overlay. Maybe it's bugged. Let me read this thing. Streamer mode, which switches, yeah. Twitch integration, which requires a token, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I can, like... I don't know. Still says connecting to server. And I can't, like, unclick it. I mean, I could just... Well, I wonder if I can enable it later on. We might just go start a new game and then see if this connects after a little while. But it says... Oh, wait. Activate. Set as overlay 1. Oh, there we go. Oh, I needed to set it. I'm an idiot. Okay, now. If I go to my stream... Okay, let's have a look here. If we go to my stream... Oh, yeah, there's a Disco Elysium companion. Inspect the streamer's Disco Elysium character, vote on dialogue options, and boost the streamer's stats. Will it, like, automatically do dialogue options? Because I'll probably choose my own, but... Anyway, it seems like it's working. I don't know why it says connecting here, but I'm just going to go new game. Actually, yeah, the sound effect's is a little bit loud. Let me just drop that a little bit. There we go. Alright. So we can choose a couple different archetypes here. We can be a thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or create our own. Well, I can't want to create our own, to be honest. But if I was to go with one of these, I'd probably go the thinker, maybe, or the sensitive one. Let's go create our own. Let's see how we can go. Well, genius, psyche, sensitive, how emotional, intelligent you are. Given that the presets here, you know, they have a 5 in their main stat, I'm assuming that you probably want to go like decently high. Well, you know, maybe we will go with... Well, let's see what else we can customize. So I kind of want to go like intellect 5, psyche 2, how agile, how strong, maybe something like that. Mostly intellect and psyche, and then the other 2 can be a bit lower. I think that's what I'm going to do. Next, now do I get that item? Oh, I do. Here we go. So, logic gives you... Oh, these are like signature skills. So we can go logic, wield raw intellectual power, encyclopedical knowledge, rhetoric, persuasion. Oh, that's nice. So we can actually use intellect for persuasion stuff. Drama, play the actor, conceptualization, understand creativity, visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of the physics work for the law. Hell the fuck yeah, let's go with that one, visual calculus. For psyche, let's go with... Oh, we can only choose one of them. Okay. Well, that's fine, we'll go with this one then. We might as well choose the skill that's like in line with our best one. So boom. Oh, there's more info here. Sweet. That's good. Let's do that. So that'll be our character. So... The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I mean, it doesn't need to be that deep. You can drown in your fucking cereal. Begin!
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Give in to the ancient reptilian brain. Let's go.
Ever.
Ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing. So there's nothing... I mean, should we exist? I mean, probably sounds like a good idea to exist, so...
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing, I guess so.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Was that about the X something? Give me some more. This is great. And an inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go. Hey, Geeks Night, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Ancient reptilian brain's voice makes me fail. No, not November. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Or should we go, allons-y, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fucking limbic system giving me shit.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Inland Empire. We got... Oh, it was an easy rating test. 8 versus my total 9. I barely passed it. Yeah, this is the first time I played Elysium. I activated the like Twitch integration thing, but I don't know how it works. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. I might have to put myself on the other side here, though, but let's see what happens when we get in the game. Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape.
I saw a little of your custom
evil
status. Godspeed,
apes are
brother.
juking it out
Hell yeah.
on the ball.
I have no idea
You're
what's good and
one
what's
of
not,
them.
but I just want to...
It's basically
I just went with the cool shit.
all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
That's pretty much it. He's got us down.
Infinitesimally small.
How big's the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
I'm just duking it out. I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Bullshit. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
All the shit is cool, but you'll see as you play, it's fun to learn it as a start. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be awesome.
The sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Is that what that actually sounds like? I'm not sure about that. It is a bit loud. I might need to turn it down. Toss. No, he's looking alright. Okay, so actually, where should I put myself? Yeah, maybe I'll put myself down there. Maybe I'll swap myself over. Let's go over to this side. Bonk. There I am. Down there, where the cactus is supposed to be. Alright. Let's pick up some shit. 2 health. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. God damn it. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Now I need to go have a bath or something. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Dude, how are you gonna bath when there's fucking wine in there? Wait, could we have a wine bath? We could have a wine bath, couldn't we? Oops, looks like my magnum-sized bottle of wine for my magnum-sized depression. Yeah, jeez. Oh, what's this about? Wait, is the fucking glass broken? God damn it.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Very high. Let's do it.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then? Maybe you threw a bottle.
More likely a projectile than a
Yeah.
held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for letting me know.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Probably a good idea. Let's put our pants on though. Let's do that first. Oh, it auto-equipped, good. Let me just real quick turn down the volumes just a little bit. There we go. Continue. Alright, let's get that near top 2. Put that thing on. Disco-ass blazer. Hell yeah. We can at least put on one of the shoes. Alright, is there anything else around here? Let's have a look. Not allowed to miss anything. Wait, what is this? Oh, the tie's there. Do we really need the tie?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Low. You may retry it, but do I get hurt if I try it? Grab the tie. I mean, pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Stop it first.
It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Yeah, there we go. What if we turn on a light bulb?
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Nah, that's good. Good for the soul.
Your eyes burn.
Are you fucking real?
Photosensitivity. It's not good.
Bullshit.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Hell yeah.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different
Wait,
patterns.
what the fuck?
The knot reminds you of a noose.
Why is there 5 different patterns on it? Goddamn. You should have one pattern on the goddamn tie. Alright, we've got that equipped, right? Oh my god, it is pretty horrible. Wait, that gave me a stat though. Wait, this one removed my stat. If I took off my pants, I would have had a better chance to get my tie. What the fuck? Oh, there is a button you can push. Oh, you can highlight them. Because wasn't there an ability that said that? You just imagine like standing in the middle of other characters and being like, "Oh shit, I better take off my fucking pants because I'm about to do something that might require me to have a little bit of extra stat in that thing." Yo, I put on my jacket before my shirt. So this one takes off suggestion. You can learn that MC doesn't have that issue.
Bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
Dude, logic's a bro.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
The interactions between your senses are fantastic. Yeah. I'm really liking it so far. It's reminding me of a couple, like, books where, like, this kind of narration happens.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
What? I would say who gives a shit, but I actually lost health before for, like, being in normal light, so I'm guessing I'm gonna hurt myself if I fucking look at myself in the mirror, goddamn. Alright. Well, I guess I better not. Because apparently I'm gonna kill myself if I see that. Have you never had a light turned on with you with a hangover, migraine, or other head pain? I've never had a hangover before. But even if it hurts, it's not like you lose health though. You're not gonna die from that. Wait, why did this not open? I guess it doesn't open. Alright. Let's see if we can get this other shoe. The door has been locked from the inside. Oh, do I need to find the key? Oh, okay, I guess I need to find the key then. Why not just jump out the fucking window?
The window stands broken in its... The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy.
Right. Are we just going to leave this running the whole time?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it.
Plus it is broken. Oh, okay, right.
Door.
What about this thing here? Is that a closet or something? Alright, we're good to go. We'll find our shoe in no time. We'll be fully dressed. We'll have made it. We'll have made it out. Completed the game. Got dressed. Hey, he's not feeling too bad anymore, apparently. What's this? Something on the table. What? Some free money? Fuck yeah! Yo, we're going good now. Alright, here it is. Is that it? This is my shoe. The music's so good in this game. Oh, yeah? There it is. My other shoe. Shoes. That one also, wait. I mean, I guess they're kind of fancy shoes, so I can sort of imagine that the shoes... Like, you might take off these shoes if you need to, like, do a jump or some shit. I guess because they're, like, long trousers, you could say that the trousers will drop your your mobility stat or whatever. Wait, what's that? What is this? Oh, that's cool. They're like observations.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Hell yeah.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced.
Oh, we got
Comfy.
morale. Nice.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Hell yeah. Got some awesome kicks. Makes you feel good. Flake up irons aren't the loosest, yeah. I mean, they're also long, but yeah. Need those short shorts if you want to do a flip. What's the date? March. The year is
Hello,
51.
Officer.
What's up?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Jesus fuck. Alright. Am I military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Then why'd you call me officer? I guess I don't even remember myself at this point.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that? Should I really be like letting everyone know that I don't know what the fuck's going on?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, if somebody's you're a legit blank slate, you the player have the honor and fun of imposing what type of person this guy is. That's cool.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Capri Kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion challenge 12. Try the expression on her and let her know you want her physically. Holy shit, can we get laid? I should get going now. Wait, it doesn't say the percentage on that one? Is this like Blue Steel? He like turns his head and he's like, ugh. And then she's just like, whoa, I want that. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could
Let's
it
do that
be
one.
because of the drinking?
Maybe, who knows? Okay. You know what? Let's get going. Let's get
Of
going.
course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the
Use your
police around
shovels.
here.
Hey, Not Rat Color, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Oh, let's get a cigarette though. Hell yeah. We got a half a cig. It's over here. What is this thing? Trompe le monde. I have no idea what that means. Monde is like mountain, right? Whoa, the loading time's kind of a long time. Alright. Yo, we can have a go karaoke. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Hell yeah. It's over here. Nosafet. Should I take it? Healing item gained. I mean, I'm already down 1 health, so... Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there you go. Should I go look at myself in the fucking mirror now? Now that I won't die from looking at myself in the mirror? I'm pretty sure he should probably, like, at least try to clean himself up a bit. Oh, let's give it a go. Dude, this guy's gotta move quicker. Oh, now he's moving.
A mirror hangs on the wall. As you slow abort, you
I don't
clearly
care. I
have not
hurt
thought
myself.
this
It's
through.
what I do.
Behold,
Hey, it looks fine. There's nothing wrong there.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. I'm a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Nah. Let's go.
You can't, can you?
No.
It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
That's all right.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I am sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's just some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. It does look like, what's the meme? Like Pain Harold or whatever the fuck it's called. It does kind of look like that a bit. I reckon this one 4.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep in your mind to locate the source of the expression. Impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Jeez. Electrochemistry? You just like will your fucking like nerve endings to not do it. Let's see if we can try this one.
Like the rest of you,
Failure.
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
All right, impossible. Let's do it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let the mirror be for now. At least we didn't hurt ourselves by looking at ourselves. And hey, we got like a, I'm like blocking it here, but we got like a proper face. You know, instead of an obscured mess. So let's go downstairs. So yeah, I don't know like how the overlay Twitch integration thing works, but yeah, let me know if stuff happens or not. I don't know. Oh, let's talk to this guy.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. Looked at the stuffed bird. Yeah, let's look at this bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Hell yeah.
Something
figured out where
about
I
it
am.
Makes you feel bitter.
If I say what happened to the bird, he's going to be like, you fucking broke it, you asshole.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where the man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you. concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright, let's get out of here. Water cooler. Oh, wait, there was something there. Soft purr of electric juice that comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Okay. What's this say? So mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open, floor. 4 p.m.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Hey. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. No, we can't play it. Wait, what's this? There's fucking coins there. Wait a second. Can I pick that up from here? No. Hey, Alistair, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. We're playing some Disco Elysium. Just started. And yeah, we're seeing what this game's all about. The bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. No, lick it up. A man is sleeping on the table wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines and encircled by a logo with tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wake him up. Wait. I mean, let's leave him be. Just leave him be. He's just a dude. He's just trying to get some rest in. I stopped this guy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Wait a second. Okay. If this guy's on my team, then it's probably okay to talk to him about what's going on.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi.
Wait, what?
Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
How does he know that he would hurl himself? I guess because he's military or something. If he didn't even know his name.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh fuck!
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Alright, let's try it.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Alright, let's try to be cool. It's not yet time.
Okay, then.
He's just like, what? What the fuck? The most patient and bestest man in the game, Kin the Goat Kitsuragi. Nice. He seems pretty cool.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually.
The fact that he takes it in his stride, you're just like, I'm not going
here.
to tell you my name. And he's like, okay. And he just keeps going.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Okay, so he wants to know, like, have you talked to the manager here? I know that the cafeteria dude is the manager. Maybe I should have asked him if it was the bartender. I'm just going to say no, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area.
Having a
Get me
snack?
up to
Yeah, I'm
speed.
having some
I understand the scene is outback,
crackling.
right?
It's tasty. Yum.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware that I'm a policeman. I haven't. I've just been doing shit all.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Damn, he's pretty accepting. You're just like, okay, so you haven't done shit. That's okay, we'll just keep going. This guy's awesome.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Completely. I don't like dead bodies. God damn it. How long can I pretend that I actually do have my memories? Would I have removed it? Probably not. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yeah, it's just been sitting there for 3 days.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Model told on me. I mean, that's what the tracken's for.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Oh shit, been there for 7 days, jeez. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do then?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's get going then.
After you.
I hope the body's actually there.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Okay,
You mean
check
you
my
don't
buttons.
have a badge?
Oh, fuck. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible.
Dude,
But getting the
this
body
guy's
down
taking
should
everything
still
in
take
stride.
precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
But how do I interact with him? Oh, autosave, nice. So first things though, I kind of want to check. Is the badge just in my room? Yeah, thank you, tutorial agent lady. Yeah. It's like, you can talk to the guy by talking to him. And it's like, okay. This is not where I live, don't worry about it. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom
Kim
door.
also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Why did I bring him in here?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting,
Looks all right
but
to
it's
me.
yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Yes. What about the fucking... What is this thing in the... Can I open this? No. Okay, well, I guess there... Well, what was on here? What was on here? What was that? Where is it? No? I lost it. Okay, well, I guess I don't have my fucking badge then. Alright. Let's go and talk to the bartender. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Oh, that newspaper or whatever. Jeez, the loading time's freaking long on the SSD. Alright, let's talk to this dude.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Like, wouldn't he be told, hey, you're meeting this guy? They just say, you are meeting a dude. Some completely random guy from this other precinct. The harbinger of ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells of liquor? I'm currently in between names.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold orange? Golden orange and smells like liquor. What, like amber or something?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with with this name thing.
Fuck yeah.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call.
We've been here
correct?
for 3 days, right? Which means the body's been dead for 4 fucking days.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah. He looks at behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
That's what I think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
That's such a weird thing to think that someone else is going to think of you. But
It
okay.
probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this. Hell yeah.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Don't worry, I got it.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Mystery solved. The lieutenant says he opens his notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in the small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Everything has something to do with everything. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. I guess I just like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they? If
Dude,
he
rhetoric is
doesn't
kicking
know?
ass. Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him? Did you kill him? I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
No, that's fine. That's all. That's all. I don't need to ask the other questions.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real? Slip away unnoticed. How the fuck are you gonna slip away unfucking noticed? How the fuck are you gonna slip away unnoticed? You're literally right in front of him. He's looking at you. How the fuck is that possible? You can try. It says medium. That means like it's doable, right? What's real? I don't owe you shit. Do I actually even have any money? I have like 0.4 money. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius.
I am.
Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. But what exactly is money? You're under arrest. What the fuck? What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real.
Yeah, that's
Then
cheap.
there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money? Wait, can I really only answer these things? What exactly is
What
money?
are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Okay, proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? God damn it, this guy. Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. Okay.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something.
He's
in
gonna pay
the
for me?
pockets of it. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
God damn it. So what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the street. I'll see what I can do. Let's see what other places there are.
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
We gotta find fucking money.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure
Don't I have a
isn't
fucking
it.
wallet with like an ID in it or some shit? Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before?
Like
You
it's
had
Marvel
to
here.
be somewhere.
Wait, didn't he just say? Wait, what? Didn't he just say I was in Jamrock? Didn't he just say that? Well, I don't know why he would know where I fucking live. Let's say, near.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I only have a vague blackened
A
image.
vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere. you
Yeah, I
can
know.
stay
I know.
if
The
you run
bartender
out
dude said
of money.
Jamrock, but then this guy was like, "Why don't you work from home? You're in Jamrock or something." I thought that was talking to me. Maybe I misread it. Vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Could I trace the way back somehow to this exact street, the exact number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. Alright, you know what? Let's see if we can find our home.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Alright. So we need to go investigate this shit, I guess, but... Well, what's that? What was that?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
This fucker. Been like 2 hours or some shit.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Wait, is that his drink of choice? Rum and fucking lemonade? That's weird. Why not rum and cola? Or like rum and ginger ale or something? I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gut to serve me up a beverage. He's not going to serve me anything. You know, this hasn't turned out good so far, so let's avoid it.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your
The British
drinking.
lemonade.
Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
You can actually fucking lick it. Yeah, I'm not going to lick it, no.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Wait a second, what does this say? Hangover feels really bad, you have to take the edge off, find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it into the held slot, and the magic will happen by its own. How about we just don't do that? Is that how it works? You drink alcohol to stop the hangover? I never had a hangover before. So, well, let's go have a look in the kitchen. Oh, we can't go in. Okay. Oh, we got 2 ways we can go out. We can go this way and this way. Let's go this way. Oh, summer door closed for the winter. Wait, can we do karaoke? Alright. Oh. Have we got a thing? What is this? Why does it say... Why has it got like a thing, but I can't do anything? Is this like if I had the stats for it, I could see it or something? Weird. Go outside. Your choice to do whatever you want with him. You might lack this specific trait. Right. I need the, like, Ikas karaoke skill to do that bit. A heap of snow melts in a wheelbarrow. Hey man, what's up?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Haven't I been here 3 days? I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question. Cool, and what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
God damn, she's still doing it though.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
I think you've been in the bar on a bender, only a full frat house during graduation week experience. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
The corpse, where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
That's all for now.
No problem.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Ah, what a nice lady. That's character. The eggs go home. The street name is illegible. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, the most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Dude, am I up there? I think this game is a little glitched with the Halo ring. Oh yeah, it's still there. With the extra T's. Oh, let's get some Fritz. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colourful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
Yo, page 34.
This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What's this fashion police feature? Point at the cover. I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. What's with the police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now, and does he look like this? Point at yourself. Point to a hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. Yeah, let's point to a hat.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Fuck. That sucks. Before we go, what's this freak?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Reda-Ou, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to
hilarious.
Avoid trademark infringement.
Why don't they just change their name entirely? Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been up there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Get out of here. I thought I was going to have, like, snacks or something. Snacks like I'm snacking on. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Wait, do we even talk to this guy?
Welcome. to Reda-Ou.
Oh, you could have picked something, you just had to click on it. I know what you mean. Welcome to Reda-Ou. Announces the returned man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? What's a Reda-Ou?
Don't you welcome to Reda-Ou me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Fuck yeah.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Say nothing. It's men like you who keep Reda-Ou divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo. Yum. Just a sec.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Reda-Ou to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy, he's just really proud of being Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here? Okay, I don't want to deal with this. Hey, let's appear smart. We figured out the self-determination thing.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Reda-Ou. It's a lorry driver thing.
Sure.
I know
Your
exactly
literal
what
name
you
is
meant.
racist lorry driver,
You
dude.
think my kind doesn't belong here? That I should watch myself and behave?
Have I mentioned how unapologetic communist and anti-colonist the devs of this game are? It makes sense, I guess.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Dude, your name is literally racist lorry driver.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Okay. I mean, is he really going to want to be punched? Let's say now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some apples.
Apples is exactly
Sounds like a
the kind
cover
of thing
story
you'd
to me.
say.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad? Yeah, right, wasn't really interested in your cargo anyway. Should we just go with it? It says success, so...
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Wow. And Yokokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who? Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
He means the people living in Grad.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
figured that
you
up.
know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
This fucking guy. Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet?
Fuck.
Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
We're done for now. That sounds like a reward more than a punishment, though. Alright, let's head down this way. Well, what's this?
Before you stands a motor carriage.
Oh, it's one of these things.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Oh, it's his. Is it his or something?
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor
Yeah, it's the one
carriage.
you woke up to, yeah. It's 57, isn't he from 57 Division or some shit?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, couldn't we radio people? Pull out the running figures through the steering levers.
A metallic drawer
look in
slides
the drawer.
out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools
This guy's just like,
inside
you
are
alright? You're just like
neatly
looking through my
organized.
shit.
Take what you need, officer.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
So we got pry bar, chain cutters, and a flashlight. You know, we can come back
Pull-out
later.
Toolbox slides back
When we know what we
into its
need.
nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering.
Let's leave for now. It's not going anywhere. Alright, let's talk to this lady. Oh, this person.
And a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law! Just keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey there. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the
It's a
jam?
traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances
Upon
south down the
days.
road. Upon days, right. Limbo, so that's where I am. So how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Jeez. This guy's like down on his luck and you're just like, hey man, give me money. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too.
I mean, one of your
Like
thoughts was legit.
a strike
considering you were a
negotiator
Robocop.
type.
That's true.
They'd know what's up.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Alright, what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the highest horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for.
He's a long-haul philosopher.
Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here.
Although he says transient pleasures,
Keep
but he's
him busy.
smoking.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Alright then, never
The
mind.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What's your hole in anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So pretty normal stuff.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest! Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Got a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're holding?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The
God damn
bosses
it.
won't be happy.
I wanted a tracksuit. Alright, I had another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Yo, this guy's a bro, but he wouldn't give me the tracksuit though. Kinda sucks. Fuck, going over these bosses and shit. Hey, what's this? Humanox.
An old monument stands in the middle
Whoa.
of the traffic
Holy
island,
shit.
pointing toward the sea.
It's fucked up.
It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Looks like it's about to fucking kill people. Who's
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Reda-Ou, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Damn, he fucked up his kid. What did this king do?
What did he do?
No!
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
By being cool.
High above you, the king stands.
Yeah, let's leave. Oh, what's this? Dude, we can just pick up a box? Yo! White tank top. So wait, let's see. We've got a shirt on which gives conceptualization and minus suggestion. But this gives physical instrument. Okay. I mean, it's hard to know, like, what I need for what. Yo, money! We're rich! Hey, what's up?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
Grandma? Snap your fingers in front of her fucking face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. Okay.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright, let's try Grandma.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Alright, you've left me no fucking choice. I'm gonna snap my fingers.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
She could be the murderer. If you say so. I don't want to make him angry. He's a cool dude. Alright, what's in here? Foreign car kept in good condition. We're just gonna
A
go.
lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued
Oh
to
shit.
various panels.
Oh shit. What's in the back
The
seat?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book
Oh shit,
with
suns and
ragged
wheels,
edges
Jesus.
catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Yeah.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The racist lorry driver. You think that this belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There we go, we figured it out. I actually don't even know where the fuck I'm going, to be honest. Wait, thoughts. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Long way. Oh. I can internalize it. Go to the great raised motor track until you reach Le Domaine Ominent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Can I click it? Oh, what the fuck? Should I have been doing it on other ones here? As well? I don't think I have any of the other ones. Okay. Because you chose the idea of finding your home, this is an idea you can internalize which will develop over time. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's another thing here. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Hey, I could live there. You can literally develop to become a communist if you choose the right dialogue options. That's crazy. Can I develop to become a god? Alright, let's keep exploring. God complex.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
No, I want him to stay. That's cool. Ancient fountain pump. Ancient fountain, what the fuck?
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp. I'm always doing that.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Old Rene first.
Alright, we'll talk to angry old Rene.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Wait, is that a message to the player?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls.
Balls?
This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter. That seems like a lot.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the
And physical
goddamn
instrument
ball.
sucks. Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
A moment of your time, fellows.
Sure, officer. I am Reda-Ou, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the
In
locals?
Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term.
No, it isn't.
I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So, again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
You seem to be playing in a crater. I saw a statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, so it's crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Yo, that's based.
We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Okay, well, what can we say? Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place far from people and buildings.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08.
Operation Deathblow?
The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow, that sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, It's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Reda-Ou, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Oh no, I need an opinion. That's how it should be. Soft socialist pacing way for hardworking class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Alright, let's see. What one are we going to do here? Let's see. I still don't even understand what the fuck's going on. Shit, I seriously don't even know, like, what's even going on here. I probably needed to ask more questions. That's right, you don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table. That's right, this guy knows nothing right now. I know nothing right now. I don't know who's fucking on the table. It's really just lore dump, yeah. I figure. But you know what, let's just go with, maybe we'll go with nothing. Maybe we'll go with nothing, I don't know. Let's go with nothing.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the Coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Reda-Ou, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Fucking kids' music these days.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What the fuck? This guy's crazy. Frizzell, I'm guessing that's the insane one.
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. A true king in both blood and mind led Reda-Ou before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
This guy must be old as fuck. Sort of statue of, wait, legendary. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Let's look at this one first.
Yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Reda-Ou once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule, huh?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leader is not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I mean, fuck leaders, but I guess if there is one, you know.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity
What
of
the
vision,
fuck?
to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
This guy's just like, yeah, man, those cocaine-fueled visions, that's what we need.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
This guy's fucking insane.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
Alright, we gotta find ourselves some cocaine.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Alright, so what about the higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. Sometimes I need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior from monarch drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Thanks for cleaning that up. I have some other questions now. Oh, I mean, yeah.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Let's go about something else. Alright, let's try legendary. Boom.
All you observe is a
Fucking
veteran
3.
refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Will I get to it? Will I get to it? I don't know about that. Coin-operated view has been banged up, inoperable. Whoa, well, there's all this shit up here. Whoa, there's another person here. Oh shit, yeah, the time's like going. We're just like sitting out here doing nothing while all the characters are getting their day on.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law! No, say hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Would a kid know that? I don't know. Book, that's a hard word. Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. No, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
No, it's fucking... Jesus Christ, dude. It's a fucking book. Who gives a shit?
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
No, I don't care. I don't care. No, where the fuck did I have to go, actually? I totally forgot what direction we needed to go in. For the... Oh, what's this? Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Didn't she say it was over this way? Or is it not? The dead body, yeah. That's what I mean. Where the fuck's the dead body? I totally forgot where it was supposed to be. I've been talking to people too long. Wait, there's coins up there. There's fucking coins up here. Hey man, I'm just gonna sneak these coins off the ground. Yoink.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives
Not
these?
many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the stars Raiko.
Let me guess what happened last time. Kim, blue and white are the colors of Zizmek. Someone painted it. They got mad and boom, murder happened. What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a stage Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, hussar style. The Jim's community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Reda-Ou.
Wait, how the fuck do I know about the protest but not about what actually happened? Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were at that protest. Goddamn, what an asshole thing to say. Who's the community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder.
Your intellect is just that high, yeah, I know. It's just that high that I know things, but only partial things about what's happening.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Reda-Ou industrial harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Even could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
I tried to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Alright, got it. Let's go. Is there like a map or something? Is there a fucking map? So I seriously, I can't even remember where the fuck that thing was. I'm gonna talk to the lady again and be like, where the fuck was the body again? So I thought she was facing in the direction of where it was, but I guess it wasn't. Do you own a map? You can't own a map.
It's raining again.
I love rain
It
though.
was clear just an hour ago. Of course.
Many directions.
What? Yes.
No. Oh shit.
He knows
click
where we
things.
are. He just wants that.
It's there.
There.
In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Points north.
No problem.
Okay. Is this north? Is this north? This doesn't look like it's north. Is it the other way? Oh, this hole in the fence. This is north. Alright, we figured it out, guys. It took us an hour, but we figured it out. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh shit. I need to get a bag.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Interesting. Why is there a fucking kid up here? The fuck, kid? Kids, get the fuck out of here, stupid fucking kids. They just like left the body there. The boy's throwing rocks at the dead body. Can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid,
wait,
then this is it.
It's
He's
too late.
almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Fucking gremlins.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Do you have the settings up for like censoring? There was like streamer things for the songs. I don't know if there's another thing. Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to
There's gonna be a
break
lot of
free from the
homophobic slaves in
empire
these too.
of his body.
Fucking kids. Yeah, it seems like it bleeped it. I think that's because I put the Twitch streaming thing on. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Hold on. Wait a second. What are we responding to? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. No, stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Do we have to beat up kids?
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Dude, he refers to himself in the fucking third person. Doesn't know what a rake is. Goddamn. Kids these days. Look, I have questions for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there?
These
what
kids
you got,
conflict
huh?
my emotions.
Show me what you got.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
This fucking kid. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Reda-Ou. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place.
Fucking kid.
Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
Cringe.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I want to discuss the more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah.
Did I do that one?
The kid,
no, I
yeah,
didn't.
whatever.
Okay.
Kuno
Gotta ask,
doesn't
who
give a shit.
is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both arms.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
These fucking kids. Sounds get loud as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in aim, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
I mean, we literally have fucking 2 cops here. Like, what the fuck the kid's gonna do? Are you high right now? Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. I don't think that's gonna work. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. We could punch the kids, though. That would be pretty fun.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
I don't think any of this is going to help at all.
No!
Punch the kid.
Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
What does that even mean?
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this. I mean, I think the kids are just being assholes, but...
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Pretty much.
Listen to your friend.
Him, did you do this? Okay, no one put you up to this, obviously.
The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
I mean, it says challenging. The kids are going to kick my ass if I try and punch him.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
Dude, he'll beat me up.
You wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Let's see. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought.
It's good you said that. Here it is. Here we go. Kuno likes this.
Oh, you can literally go back to the thought. Okay.
Oh no. You pussied out again. Shouldn't have done that. Kuno's gonna bitch you out now.
Who gives a shit?
Kuno's gonna sublet you.
Who gives a shit?
Pass you around like candy, fat boy. Pass your fat ass around. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
No shit.
You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Oh, you bitch, you're going to be shit with Kuno forever. The peepo-headed critic doesn't let him finish. Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Did I ask all the questions yet?
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions.
Click, click, click.
I think, I'll figure out what's going on with this kid. It's not going to work, I don't think.
He's on your crime scene.
Damn, I got a decent roll,
bossing
though.
you around. And he's been here for some time, too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Okay, let's figure this out. Can you turn the Kuno down for a bit? Let's talk like normal people. Listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. City of Rage. Tell me about the City of Rage. Ah, ha.
You told him about it and now he knows your name.
You are lame. You are cringe.
This city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time? You must get to the bottom of this one of these days.
One of these days.
It's unlikely to happen today.
Apparently not. Alright. Wait, do we do everything in there?
Fuck about it.
Alright, we did
Your
everything in there.
Get lost.
Alright, let's
Kuno
go.
doesn't fucking care.
Neither do I. What's this one? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Can I, like, put those gloves on or whatever? There you go, gloves on. What's this thing? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. The ladder's for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down, I guess.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is this? Why is it so bad? 'Cause you left it here for fucking 7 days.
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up. I think that's not gonna happen. Legendary fucking endurance check here. Should just take off my pants or some shit and then it'll be easier. I guess, let's throw up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Probably need to chuck up all the alcohol anyway. Fucking Kim's there, just like, whatever. I've seen, 7 day in the heat, old bodies all the fucking time.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse. He gives me a handkerchief and he knows he's gonna get fucked up. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
God damn it, you should have said this the fucking first time. Alright, let's go. Let's ask. What else? Look at this fucking tree. This thing. Is it like a perspective thing or is it like waving in the wind or something? Fuck the police.
Hello again, officer.
Do you still have your
How
salts?
are
I think I
things?
could use some.
Sure.
Ah,
I'm
she's
done
so
with them.
nice.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright, let's see. How does this work? Do I hold it? Or I just have it with me. I probably just have to have it with me. I mean, Kim didn't seem to mind at all. We should just get Kim to do it. He didn't give any shits. It'll come into play when you go through the tree again. Right.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye. The ammonia only makes it worse.
God damn it.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
God damn it.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
That didn't work. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for
To be fair, your
hours.
physical stats are garbage,
You are
yeah.
facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else right now. Do it with me. I just can't keep it down. Do it without me. Oh. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? I mean,
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs
oh, you
two
meant
officers
that meant the
to
assignment?
complete. I need your help.
No, I meant just getting the body down, dude.
You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find some
volumetric shit compressor.
It's pretty bad, right?
We should talk to the locals, find something else to do while the wind changes.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over,
give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Dude, your suggestion sucked ass, Kim. I gotta say. Alright, where's this volumetric shit compressor thought? Your shit is apart and rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Hell yeah. Let's compress the shit. Alright. Dude, we're not gonna have fucking $130 by the night. We're gonna be a hobo cop. Should we report the badge missing? Alright. Let's get out of here. What's in here?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Oh, bullet holes, what the fuck? Good mail delivery box, pat the box. Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Oh, that's good.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Hey, I restored my morale, which was already at max. Isn't that nice? Wait, what's this? Another thought. What's this? Where was the thought? No, it's gone. Here it is. The book is titled Menham, Yamdal, and the Wildfire. Lots of books here. Pate, yo. I want some of that. Alright, let's see what's in the store. Maybe there's alcohol in the bookstore. Damn, the loading times are kind of long on this game. I don't know why.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Braubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Wow, I have children? A family? I don't want to think about this.
Then don't.
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. All of those things. I have every single one of them. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these rural things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard
No one gives
they
a
turn
shit.
people into occult enthusiasts.
Yes, let's go.
That they have rituals where they try to summon
Yes.
entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Yes. I want to be able to summon demons.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium.
Fucking satanic panic
Second
D&D
edition.
bullshit. Dude, but if you could summon a demon, though, it
There's
would be worth
also
it.
a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my
There's
eye?
a box that says Wirral.
Third edition.
Mega
But
setting
dude, it's all about
supplements
3.5.
module.
What are you
The
doing?
side panel notes. A fantastique adventure board game. New maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the third edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense.
Hey, Dreadnought, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. We're playing some Disco Elysium. Trying to find some fucking money before we become a hobo cop. Right now we have $2. And we need $130. What the fuck? Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Don't care. Do not care. Yo, what's the back here, though? Can I just sneak in?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly
I don't have
enough,
money.
The more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
So she's been projecting this whole time. She's actually totally into D&D. But she's pretending it's demon shit when she's the actual demon summoner.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Let's ignore it. Although really we should just say, hey, I'm a cop, I'm investigating a fucking murder. You should let me in the back there.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Quaint picture book brochure, very colourful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
What was the thing? What was the circle? What was the circle? It was there. God damn it. No, I've lost the circle.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Another boring book just discarded here.
Several maps have been
a map.
attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Let's have a look at Martinez.
It's not really a map.
Oh.
It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
So it's like 3 years out of date or something.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
How much are the maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable.
Dude, what if I'm a billionaire?
You might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Oh, okay. Why is the Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
It sounds interesting.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What
They
happened?
didn't get that far, for some reason.
Steal it
A
instead.
shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I mean, I need the money, but like, it's not that much, and I need to make like 130. If I don't make 130 by fucking 90 cents, then I'm extra fucked.
Always
Let's
good
get the
to be
map.
informed of your surroundings.
You've acquired an interactable item.
What? Alright, let's have a look. How do I use it? Oh, interact.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Okay, so they go journal, map. There we go. This is a map, yes. So wait, where were we? Oh, there's the thing. So we're like here. Okay. Dude, this place is about to be fucking destroyed by a tidal wave. What the fuck? Wait, map wall. Interface challenging. The Hanged Man, endurance legendary. Oh, this is telling me what the things I need are. Horseback monument, encyclopedia medium. I could do that one, couldn't I? I'm more concerned with that giant egg and what hatched from it. It's probably just like, you know, a monument or something. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic, obviously. That was that blue circle I missed before. Alright, let's get out of here. Did I wait long enough? Have I internalized getting my shit together yet? Damn, the load, like, I don't know why the loading time's so long. Alright, let's see. Volumetric shit compressor, hey, it's going good. It's going good, it's getting there slowly. But didn't you say we need to change the wind or something? Or maybe we can talk to the bar dude. Oh wait, no, I don't really have any money. So I'm not really going to be able to buy, like, alcohol or anything. What's going on down here? Let's talk to this guy.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right, we've got to save Mother Economy. But I don't have children, I think. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from cultural issues, you know, immigrants. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. Yeah, let's go with that one.
That's good, officer. That's exactly what the economy wants you to do.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Nice.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's see if we can find something. Nope.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Alright, discard them.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer?
I want to buy those itchy pants. What else is there here?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect them.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Fun ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found
They're just a pedestal.
ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Well, what about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't I just buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. But I need some speakers. I don't know. Let's get some speakers.
If you want them...
Give them to me for like $1.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go?
This is fucking surreal.
Lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
If I let go of the speakers, where will my sneakers go?
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Why don't I just find you a different fucking pedestal instead?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Yo, so we can kill people with these.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Let's try and find some cool sunglasses.
No, love.
Of course we're gonna fail.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog.
Yo, green frog.
Cap.
It's Koki. Koki sunglasses.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! and all for a mere 6 real.
Let's put them back.
Don't like it?
We need money first.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Hell yeah. Compress our shit.
Bizarre scientific news from Reda-Ou West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Fuck yeah, we got our shit together. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Wait, learning? We can fucking learn things? How does that work? We can just like forget it. So we did that. Inspect the body hanging in the yard. So can we do it now? Can we just go do it now? What is what is this game? Hey, we got our shit together. That's what we did. We compressed our shit. Wait, there was a thing. A thing popped up for a sec there. Sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Hell yeah, let's jump in. But yeah, we're playing as like this drunk, hungover detective cop guy who can't remember anything about himself. Oh yeah, fantastic story, mystery solver. Yeah, that's it's been great so far. And he's just decided to get his shit together. So can I do this thing now?
There he still is, looking right.
It still says legendary. It's not going to happen.
White eyes.
Do I have? What have I got? I don't have anything that's going to help me here. Wait, is physical? Was it physical instrument? No, that's not going to help me. Wait, which one was it?
There he still is.
No, it's endurance. I need endurance. Where your mental and physical senses mash together and make you question your motives 5 ways to Sunday. Yeah, it's been awesome so far. I don't see the point of doing it again if I'm not going to succeed. Oh wait, level up. You do not have enough skill points here. We don't have enough to level up. So I see my endurance is only 2. So I need to roll a perfect 12. I need to roll double 6s and then get the +2 and then I can pass it. So pretty bad at that. Oh look, there's a bag there. You'll auto-succeed, the VSC will... Oh, will it? Oh, okay. That's cool. Let's go get this bag, though. Better watch your mouth around me, boy. But can I get the bag? Yoink. I'll take that, thank you. Yeah! We got a bag. We are bebagged now. We've been bebagged. Wait, didn't it say I could get things from this if I had a bag? There we go. Yo, I got a bag. What do we got? We got glass and plastic. Are they in the bag now? Am I gonna like sell them or something to get money? Is that how I'm gonna get my fucking $130? Wait, what's this over here? Another one. Okay. What is this one? Plastic one. Okay. Wait, we can open this bin. What's in here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that
says... Oh, we're gonna have to get the keys.
There's something in there. Not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
Now let's leave. We know that the key is from the inn or whatever. What's this on the ground? Talk to it.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Wait a second, it's been fucking like a bajillion days.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Let's use visual calculus. Let's try it.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced
Dude, this
toes,
guy's fucking genius.
Number 46.
At a rate of 10 cents per tire, you need to sell 1,300 bottles for tonight's rent. Let's do it.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43.
Jeez.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Dude, as if I could tell that.
Impossible to
Yeah,
tell.
of course not.
Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Yo, wait, was it because they were carrying a body?
8.
Of the person?
And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined
Yep,
weight
that's what I
of
thought.
2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be dead
That's
man.
what I reckon.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe one of them was carrying him over. Maybe he was a giant. Could have been an extremely obese person. No, one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider.
Light step.
What else can you see?
Number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or
Dude, this
maybe a
guy's
drummer?
smart too. A drummer. Yeah, it could be a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would
one
wear
of
out
the
right
lorry
shoe
dude,
before
maybe.
the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was totally thinking the same thing, absolutely.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Reda-Ou. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Damn, that's pretty good. Let's do the body thing.
There he still is, looking. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself.
Oh, we get a
out.
+6.
With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Wait, if we get a +6 with an endurance of 2, so that's 8. I still could have failed the roll, couldn't I? Or does it, like, contrive the roll for you or something?
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah, it's like one of those cable things, whatever. Yeah, cargo belt. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its
Wait,
clean
what?
white
Ceramic
stands
boots?
in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to
like
the
a
world
cosplayer
around
or
you.
something.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor. Thanks. Super useful to know.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
What kind of armor is this exactly? It looks like cosplay, man.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Yo, let's take it. Let's sell it. And I get rent for the night.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn.
For the northwest region of Reda-Ou, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 55,000? That's a lot, I take it. Ka-ching, baby. Should we just take the boots? If it's quote marks, then I'm saying it right.
As a wage,
Yeah.
it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor.
Yes, quotations allowed you sound. Yeah,
This
that's what I
confirms
figured.
my own assumptions.
These look pretty advanced for a security guy.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Yo, I want that armor.
Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No. He
Doubt
must
it.
have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around? What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
Someone could have cleaned the yard.
Could have.
But that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
Let's pull off the boot.
This feels dangerous.
What do you mean?
Are you sure?
What What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean it's dangerous? How is this fucking dangerous? How is this dangerous? Might pull off his leg? I suppose. I mean, we can get him on the ground before we take it off, I guess.
The Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Let's not knock on the boot either. Let's back off and look at the
cadaver
corpse.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched
Hanging
pink
dead
and
corpse,
blue.
a week old, blood pulling your legs, tight looking boots. Nah, it'll be fine, yank it off. Yeah, I mean, if you just get blood all over you, you know, rip off the leg, whatever, that's not dangerous. It's not dangerous, it's not going to hurt you. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. This rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. This rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb using the kid's ladder? Point to the left, to the one on the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splinters.
Yeah, we should be getting close to a level up soon.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Tattoos, let's
limbs
go.
limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time
I'm gonna head to bed. Good luck with the investigation. May your dice roll not be terrible. Yeah, have a good one, Gates Knight. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep.
Skin. The concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine by marked be?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this the map of the sky? Wait, what did it say? It said intricate web of blue lines. So like each small white star is formed in their crossing. Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here. Well, it's fucking loud. Jesus. I agree. A sudden ring of air fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium
Jesus, why is it so
from
fucking
his
loud?
coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin shot slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. Then the lens needs adjusting. Then
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
the lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse's smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man? Let's try it. Can we do it?
The corpse
Fail.
is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Or maybe he was strangled by someone?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that too heavy. Totally, this Buster's not coming about. Dead daddy, dead. What is dead, anyway? Not say the first one.
That sounds about right, yes.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel
70
reinforced
experience.
belt
Whoa.
presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do that. Maybe we should shoot him down. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbour. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. We could saw the branch.
Climb it there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe you can ask some help from the harbour.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Let's reconsider it.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective. You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we can shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Yeah, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
Dude, I should point a gun at these fucking kids.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
I mean, isn't it going to cause a panic if you fucking shoot? Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant
He's smart
unzips
enough.
his jacket
He's a smart dude.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel,
It's fucking loud.
separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle-loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Hell yeah.
He then steps back and assumes the
Dude.
fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner
Dude.
of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm right fucking there.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The trigger voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What even fucking happened? You just like pointed in the totally wrong fucking direction or some shit. Try again, maybe. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I
What?
didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I can try and shoot him down myself. I don't think I can do that. Wait, I have like I can level up here, can't I? What would I need for shooting good? Perception, hand-eye coordination. That's not going to go well. Okay. Let's level up though. Boom. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to level up that skill necessarily. I know what I would want to level up. Okay. Let's just get back to it.
Yes, we do.
I mean, it looks like we're going to have to ask for help from the harbour. Oh, I mean, I can try shooting down myself, but it's probably not going to go well. It's probably not going to go well if I do that. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Alright, looks like we have to commit to getting help from the harbour.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Who's Everard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside the harbour?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Let's go to it then. What do I got here? Oh, it's the photo. Cool. Alright, so we got the body, we've got the tattoos, we have to ask around about the tattoos. We've got to ask him about the case. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask the kid about the armor. Okay. Let's ask the kid about the armor.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached Union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly Union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it suddenly hurt him.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks on your stones left on the corpse. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
What do I do about that? Do I have to talk to him?
Your test.
Get lost.
Kuno does.
Let's talk to him.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Wouldn't you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved. Are you sure there's not some sex angle we could be considering? Oh, I guess that sells it then.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I
That's
don't know.
good.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it.
Hey, Cubby, welcome to the
Cop
stream.
off.
Good to have you here.
But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I played some Disco Elysium and had a lot of fun. This game's awesome.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Let's see. Close
the
our eyes.
rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. Your brothers have left you.
So you volunteered to spoil it. For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this is about me that I was sent by my station. So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
For some reason, I thought you had solved 104 cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this ultra this is ultra even by my standards. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest case-solving machine, sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury and a apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I ain't gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Let's say I'm a highly experimental cop.
Really?
I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself into oblivion, fully immerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crescent fresh it produces never-before-seen results, not only for criminology, but for the human mind. Apparently that is his method. Forget it, it's too much.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Okay, enough about the competition.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Let's try and figure out why the 41st sent me. Wait, can I, like, re-equip stuff? Let's just leave for a sec. Have I got anything that drops my logic or increases my logic? Let's see. No. Okay.
Yes?
Let's try it, though.
Look at you.
Oh, we
It's
did it!
because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
And what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like as a joke? I'm gonna give it to myself.
Of course, it's only a theory.
That's right, it's a theory at the moment. I think you should know I can't remember anything. No, let's leave it. Let's not tell him that. Tell him about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Actually, I have all I need for now. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I don't
you.
see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have some more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like other people around here. No, don't worry about that one. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright, let's move on. Can we talk to this other person directly? This other kid, annoying
The
kid.
pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Child, converse with me. Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence, only the top of her hat remains. I don't think we're going to get anything. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
No, there's some nice accents, yeah.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
Alright. Let's see, what else is there around here? Oh, there's this box here. Ah, there's some money. And magnesium. What's this thing here? Winch mechanism.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is
this?
this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Oh, so it's literally like fucking, what's its name? Asbestos. They're a little too familiar. Oh, Jedno. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's
Fail.
nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Alright, we're gonna need to look at that again later, I guess. Oh, there's a bucket. Can I go there? How do I get there? Look, there's coins. Oh, I'm guessing we can go through here. If we open this, we can get through here. Alright, I still don't have enough money for my fucking thing today. I need 130 bucks. I got $2 right now. Alright, I'm gonna radio in some stuff.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights
Loud.
up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then You hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported more. Let's do the first one.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you on the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle
Wait, how do we know that?
on his vest.
Yeah, are we on the fucking radio?
Is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my bad missions. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by. Over. End of call. Okay, I need to report my badge is missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
He just says him. I don't know my name yet. Fuck.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen.
Dick Mullen. That's my name. That's my name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective.
God damn it.
Would not
That's not my name.
His badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like in the first cost to ever misplace his badge. Can we move on? I want to get it reported and done with.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get this. Now let's just tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I wanted to get reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Notice us, please stop saying lost his badge for a moment. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh shit, am I supposed to have a fucking gun?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck.
Oh,
you don't know
fuck.
What it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Oh shit.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Or say nothing. Okay, we can try and convince them.
Lying over the phone.
It fucking worked.
It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
Oh, fuck.
Over.
This is not going well, guys. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Fuck!
Vigmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please just come and get you. Okay, I heard you. No funds. Fuck.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think
You're
about?
going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you
Yeah, I'm not
lost
going to say
your
that.
memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read to me my name, rank, date of birth? Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Okay, let's say, are you alone in the room?
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me, name, rank, date of birth? I mean, he'll just say no, right?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the
God damn it.
Reda-Ouian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you? Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner.
Please just
Over.
say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his
God damn
drunken
it.
antics.
Why is it so hard just to get my name? Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
It's just a thought you might have heard of them. Nothing, never mind.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that.
Have I ever told
10-9,
you about
over.
my life before the RCM?
10-4. Well, that's
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting?
Can't blame him, this seems off the wall. I mean, they're doing everything but refer to him by his name.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vigmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Actually, I've lost my gun too. Bye. Okay, transmission completed. Let's end the
Roger
call.
that. 10-10. Over and out.
Let's see what's in the toolbox again.
Drawer slides out from
First thing, we got a pry bar,
clicks into place.
chain
The tools
cutters,
inside
and
are
a
neatly
flashlight.
organized.
Maybe we should get the pry bar for now.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Wait, can I get all of them?
The handles
Oh,
are
I
long
can.
and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof.
Got a flashlight
and well-made.
too.
Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Oh, thanks for that perception.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers.
Alright, let's leave. Okay, so question is, what should we do now? Let's look at the journal. So we got track down my fucking gun, track down my goddamn badge. We got to go to the harbour to get help for getting the body down. Ask around about the tattoos. Click on Kim and ask him about the case. We kind of did that though. Go to the harbour gates. Find booze. Do I actually need to do that one? Pay for damages. It's gonna be hard, man. He made the call to reporting the crime. Oh, that's right. We probably want to try that out. So let's go back to the radio, but this time we'll try and call the lady that reported the crime.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Pick up the radio.
This is precinct 57. How may I?
Civilian.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Silly's number?
Yes. Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Wait patiently. We'll wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
God damn.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you, though through static, though it sounds as though she's a million miles away from you. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh, shit, she knows me. I might be able to get a name. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Well, why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse bother you? I don't really want to antagonize her right now.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I really should look into that.
Yes, you absolutely
damaged
should.
morale.
It's awful that you lost it.
Apparently losing my gun and losing my fucking badge as well didn't damage my morale, but losing my gun and losing my uniform.
It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long
time. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
And what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Uh-oh.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
What? But that's a cool joke.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Oh, man. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh, that's where all my money went.
It
God damn
almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it? Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. So did you agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? He told me he asked you out.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
I'm the fucking police.
I already
Everything's
said
my
I don't
business.
want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Dude, why? You know what? You should just tell me my name. That's the most important thing here. I ain't got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem so angry with you?
Yes,
I did it.
You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I did. What did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skewer thing?
The stuffed bird.
Oh, that's so I did break it.
You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird!"
Fuck
and
that bird.
laughing like a
I
maniac.
fucking knew it. When I saw it was broken, I'm like, oh my god, I fucking broke that, didn't I?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Well, I'd always end up screwing everything up. That sounds like me, alright.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. You call her Scotty.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke.
Jesus, was this a
machine
hangover
every
anxiety
night
quest
for
all
2
along?
months.
Well, you did wake up
But you,
with no memory and a splitting headache after like a 3-day drinking binge or something. And so you're trying to like piece together everything here. Go on, I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. And I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
That's probably where the briefing is.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to rent out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end. Well, you were the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Go, just loosen up a little. Don't you have a party? I'm truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Alright, let's go. Where's Kim gonna, where's Kim gonna sit? Like, where's he gonna go for the night? He doesn't have any fucking money to help me. Alright. Wait, this guy's woken up. Let's have a talk to him.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what? No one knows.
What have I got here? I've got some quests. I've got my new tools. Yeah, both of these are for containers. And over here, I mean, I got skill points to put in, but I don't really know what to put them into now, to be honest. Maybe the endurance one's useful, I don't know. I know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm going to keep him around for now. Let's talk to this guy again.
Can I help you?
So, about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it? Like
okay,
what? No. I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I've seen something here at the Whirling guy, and I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign in the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days.
What?
You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thanks for telling me, man.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to marinellas. Glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Oh, well, I'm not clean up the dead body then. Fuck you. Alright, let's talk to this guy. It's all about money, you know. Should we lick up the...
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Let's try and wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
Nope. Can't wake him up. He's dead. We killed him.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I think maybe I should sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Let's finish that thought. Sing karaoke. We need to get a hold of a sad song, apparently. You know, let's talk to the people up here. I reckon maybe one of our other inmates might know my name. Look at that loading time, though.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
No! Swallow the emotion. I'm so alone. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Let's just swallow.
The door is closed.
Alright, we'll leave. Not gonna break into some fucking room. Can we open this one? No. Okay, guess I can't do anything. Probably gonna take me like 5 days to figure out what my fucking name is. I have no idea how I'm gonna get $130 so I can stay here the night. Hey, this is open. Hey man, what's up?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Garancy, I have some questions to ask. Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for some questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something.
Oh, it's
his
actually
left
following
hand
that.
drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. No, don't. What's this here? I'm just going to take that buck out of your stuff.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Let's say I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yo, Kim agrees. Let's
It's
go.
hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini side of investigation. No, the door is mega investigation. I'm calling it behind the blue door. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright. See, Kim thinks it's a good idea. We're fine. Oh, what's this?
can I help you?
God, I saw another thing in the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Alright, let's pry it open, though. Why don't we just put the pry bar? Look at it, I got a pry bar. Let's go. I'm gonna pry it open.
You see a heavy steel door.
I can't. Doesn't let me. Oh, let's get the plastic bag back. That's what I want. I got a plastic bag. Let's go. I want to see how do I get in here? I want those coins there. Wait, can I loot it from this side? Oh, I think I can. Yeah, 50 cents. Yeah, we're rich now, boys. Let's ask this person.
Hello again,
does she know anything about the
lieutenant
tattoos?
nods. Wait, who's Sweetie? Her eyes move up and down your person as though taking your measurements. Her attention is scientific.
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I know, Wink, maybe I have. I had once, Wink twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now. I don't know, maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Let's go, new crew member. You seem to be in a chair. How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing, I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me? Let's go.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. You're probably right, Kim.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Okay. I'm not going to beg her for fucking money.
Good luck with your
We're going to become a hobo cop. That's it. That's all we got going for us. Hoboism. Loading times. Okay. What can we do? Is it up this way? This is where the blockade is. I don't think we're going to be able to get anything here. Yo, we got some... Oh, there's some cash on the ground. Yeah, this is not where the harbour is it? Wait, let's look at the map. I've got a map. Where is it? Map, here we go. So we're here. So the harbour's over here? Oh, let's do the horseback monument thing. We've got a challenge there we can do. Go, come on guys, run. Get some exercise. this thing here.
An old monument stands
What did
in the
this
middle
king do?
of the traffic island. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Reda-Ou. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable fast, no wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even
My bedroom is
heard
also
about his
should have
fabled
Hell yeah.
cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Reda-Ou in the poorest part of the city.
Of course, of course.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get it. That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinaise tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue.
It's just the normal dialogue we got there. Oh yeah, so this is supposed to have some kind of Twitch integration, and you can apparently look look at my character sheet or something. I think it said that you could also vote on like dialogue things, but I'm just gonna choose my own shit. Secret loot, hell yeah! That's what I want. Give me all the loots. Alright, let's loot this shit down here. What is this? Whoa, what is that? Oh, +1 health. Nice. Oh, some gloves in here. Fingerless gloves. Yo. Hell yeah, electrochemistry bonus. Got some more plastic bottles. Who's this guy?
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off the slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Yeah, food.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Yeah, free food. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Alright, bye. What about this little thing here?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Alright, well, let's not do anything just yet. Butter sign down. Can we do anything about it? No. Not yet, at least. Ooh. Oh. It's just a sewer grate. Yeah, more bottles. We're getting rich, guys. Do this thing. Oh, okay. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Interesting. I'm guessing the thing is down here. Window broken. Tibbs
This
says windows.
coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Oh, what's in the bin? Yeah, more bottles. You're gonna be rich, guys. 10 cents per bottle. This down here, more graffiti. Oh, bullet holes. Nice. Man, this place hasn't even been fixed up since they fucking shut it up. Free salami, best salami, hell yeah. What's that one say? What about this viewer thing here?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in '49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Evrard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar.
Alright. What do I got here?
An intricate web of blue lines. The pattern still kind of has an F.
I need to show that tattoo to some people, but I haven't been able to like interact with anyone and say anything about it yet.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever, let death come. I'm a Reda-Ouian bastard. That us. Kim, looks like we've got a construction code violation. Guess I'll have to take my chance. I'm already on it. Looks like we have a construction code violation.
Sure. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Reda-Ou looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about.
Whoa, what's this? Is there a mural there or something?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this well? This is a Y check. You might retro. Always loses. Oh, so if I get double sixes, I can win. 3% chance to fucking win this shit. Do I have minus conceptualization? No, I have a +1 on a conceptualization.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing
Might as well
to
give it a
see
try.
here. You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Just
so
a fucking
many
wall.
walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
What about this? Can I access this over here? Oh, there's the kid. Hey, kid.
Are you trying to sneak up
Yep.
on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yep.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up.
She's not talking to me now. Garden hose that won't be of use until snow melts. What else is over here? What's in here? Whoa. There's a bum hat. Let's use it. It can be a bum. Yeah. More bullet holes. What's this thing? Barrels of half full of rainwater. Just a closed door. But you look at it suspiciously. Place is just fallen fucking apart. Oh, that reminds me. I actually have those chain clippers. I'll probably open that bin. Let me go back and do that real quick. I'm 100% going to become a hobo cop at the end of this, because there's no way I'm going to get like another 100, unless I can find my wallet or something. I'm not going to have $130. I'm going the wrong way. Alright, so if we equip, I think the chain cutters probably help here. See if we can open them with the chain cutters.
This trash container.
How do we get the lock
We
open?
could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the
Dude,
Whirling Rags.
I can't believe I had to talk to the Lieutenant to get that clue.
He
Because I tried to do it
also
before.
have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Alright, well, fine then. Let's go talk to him first then. Like, I thought I already had that idea, but when I talked to him, he didn't do anything. But apparently I had to talk to him to get the clue to talk to the manager. It's like, no shit. No shit, you should talk to the manager. I don't need to talk to Kim to know that. Loading times. This is on my SSD too. Just takes ages to load for some reason.
Can I help you?
Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. No, wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Reda-Ou keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where He headed the 9-day government.
What? It says
Mazov
11.
is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov? Let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted?
We need those keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Yes.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I can't wait till I can become a Robocop. Robocop with a shank rather than a gun. Yeah, well, at least until we find the gun, and then we'll be a Robocop with a gun. Then people will have to fear us. Loading times! Alright, we got the keys now. We don't need to use this fucking pry bar. Posse weak as shit, so...
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Probably too weak.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Did I have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Let's go!
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
That seems alright.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cotton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Yo, free food. Free food, let's go.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Free trousers.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
You are an infant.
See?
The lieutenant nods.
Search the
then
food
looks
waste.
Back into
I want
the
some free
trash
food.
Container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes.
This is probably my
written in a
police
man's
notes that I tried to flush down the toilet.
Officer, is that your
paperwork? Man, I've worked with food waste and I can smell this dialogue. No. No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a forbidding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to happen. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Understood.
He's just like, okay, Kim's such a bro. The mug, I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Let's take that mug.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all. You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Officially.
Yeah, probably a good idea. So let's have a look. It's got a fucking banana peel on it. It's okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Yeah.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. Let's take it off.
Still wet.
We get experience for that.
Peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address.
Address.
The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example, the torch I have?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Yes, I've got that.
Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Alright, let's put it away for a sec. Let's get this flashlight. And now let's
It's
directly.
the ledger you found in
inspect
an
the clip.
aluminium block, a bunch of sodden paper, and aluminium. The surface is
What? Any capable. All RCM vehicles have headlights.
Yeah.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the
Oh, it has to be the headlights, not just the flashlight I got. Okay.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers
Browse
sag
the
from
white
clipboard,
papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. Let's just nod and return to the case.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
It was mentioned of a naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
I guess that's why they call you Dick Mullen, as
Others
a joke.
appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I have to open an official case. Is there uncountable pages?
There is, for precisely 1 more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Oh, commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there.
Can I have
looking
one?
at them.
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Ah, come on. With this beauty, commit to
The
paper.
tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun, or shit on a stick. Well, the Hanged Man, clearly.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Hey, he's into the case naming now. That's
I'm
good.
going to start calling it the
Yo,
Hanged
EXP.
Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yo, lots of EXP. Kim, all my cases employ naming conventions similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
I'm sure they'll take it okay.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I'm done.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Can I
They're a
read the
little
case
further
files
from
now?
your nose
I
now.
browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Can I literally find someone and then fucking use that to get my rent done?
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Ooh, nice. They're vague. We can make it fit anything. Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Holy fuck. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Whoa.
The edges are
It's a
rounded,
weapon.
however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Money?
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Yo, what's his thought? Lonesome way home. Let's rewind and trace your drunken steps back home. Oh wait, I finished the home one. So how do I do it? Oh, I guess it's gonna pop up after this combo.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. The lieutenant observes you, raising and lowering the toilet waterlogged mass under your nose, trying to get a good whiff. A good, analytical whiff.
Excuse me, I just have to ask again. How could you have let this get tossed out?
Should we be honest with him? He seems like he can take it. I've been trying to, keep it under wraps that I don't have any memory at all. Yeah, I still don't want to discuss it. You know what? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I flushed my career down the toilet, literally.
I'm sad to hear that. In any case, we are lucky you found it. Make sure it's all in there. Official notes are... well, they are dangerous. They contain confidentialities. Now, if you'll excuse me, that thing has filled me with the sudden urge to make sure mine is in perfect order.
Alright, let's put on my other gloves here. We can take off this torchlight. What's this? Blue oblong pen. Oh, nice. That's the penny you gave us. Let's interact back with this. Let's open the hidden compartment.
Cabbage of papers. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer
without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Reda-Ou East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns,
disco
patches of glue.
time. Hey Rose, how's it going? Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavor.
Chewing gum.
A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Sure you can.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I
my name
want
Harry?
to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Reda-Ou, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
Is that going to make me happy?
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
I'm gonna faint.
Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
I literally fucking die in here? Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
Uh-oh. You fall sideways. Made him too happy. He only had a limited amount of blood in him. And that took the blood away from where it needed to be. Yo, game over. We died. Because we read a love note. Begin.
There is nothing.
Wait, we literally fucking died. We actually literally died. That was a joke, but we actually literally died for real.
Again.
Oh no, we didn't die. Never mind. We just passed out. That's all. I think we just passed out.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
No, I don't think we died. I think we're just knocked out. We're talking to our ancient reptilian brain here.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing The unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brava.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
We got a thought we can think. White morning. Was it the ex something? Oh yeah, that's right. They were talking about this when we first woke up. About the ex-wives. Okay, or the ex-wife. So that's presumably what the note's about. That's what he's really sad about, I guess. Where is the Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
There's something about a bow collector too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Was that the ex something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
it's delicious.
Yo, they give me some alcohol finally, goddamn.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Yo. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
God damn.
You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water.
Yeah.
Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I was dehydrated. Won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
It does happen, apparently. Ledger of failure and hatred. We got the item back, and it's called something different now. That's cool.
He replies with such understanding. It's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
Thanks, tutorial lady.
Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Yo. +1, +1, -2. Give me that Ledger of Hatred.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read
There's
here?
quite a lot to read into
Not
here,
much.
actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I am going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? I mean, all of these options suck. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do. Sure.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
For real. Alright, we have some thoughts we can think here. Let's have a look. Fuck. Thoughts, yo. Oh, that's right.
Long way home.
That's right, we thought this one.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road.
Oh, Voyager Road.
You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
So learning cafe perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. So we got to take some drugs to get more stats, I guess. Okay, so we've got the bow collector. So we got to find out what the bow collector's about. And we've got White Morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even at this, from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. The mention of what? A great red object letting out its sweet smell like the lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts his disco clothes on and gets smaller and smaller. And the bow collector. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector of streetcar number 42, slowly down the slope of the from Voyager Road and then east on the B206 across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins, to study at the academy. The electrical cables run overhead and the bow collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail in a spring coat, waving at you. Guess we don't have... We need, like... Can I unlock, like... Can I unlock? Unlock a new slot. How do I unlock the new slots? Skill points. Yeah, let's unlock new slots. That seems good to me. Let's internalize that one as well. Boom. Okay.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types? Okay, what am I?
Guess.
Cool cop. Some kind of weapon cop. Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. Some kind of, sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it?
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop.
God damn it.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other Copo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow
Liquid
cop.
Shadow Cop, that's what the one I want to be.
But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
The sorry cop is top tier.
They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, shit. That's awesome. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Okay, I'm sorry, I guess. He's kind of a fuck up. He should probably say sorry to some people.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Yo! Let's get rich, boys.
That won't happen.
God damn it. Alright, let's unlock another slot. Why not? And rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at the Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. And do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Let's go. We're thinking all the things. Now, one thing I wanted to do was...
inside, you see a
go to this and turn on the headlights.
A radio microphone. A pull-out.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The lights
fucking
unfold
loud.
With a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Why was it so loud?
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
That's so weird. Why would they put in the fucking headlights? Alright, let's stand in front of the headlights.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Reda-Ou West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Reda-Ou are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you. Where are we on this? Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger on the near top of the map on a segment of the coast jutting out from the ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why.
Is that the number of cases you've done? What about the last row?
The last row has 3
So
perforations.
we've killed 3 people. We've done 216 cases and killed 3 people.
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everything else. I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Probably some boring office job.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, it was fucking loud, I don't know why.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
And why are people making fun of me if I'm doing like a quadrillion, bazillion cases? I used to be good, that's some solace I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
Brutal.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what? What's your
this
hobbies?
and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got
Hey,
the gloves.
Delinquent, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Rise behind grab. No, Krabby, watch out.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Oh, hey, he mentioned gardening because I had the gardening gloves on. That's funny. What if I didn't have them equipped? Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Hey, here's the fucking remote control key, goddammit.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, no, Krabby. Get out of there. You're going to get your head snapped. You're going to get your neck snapped. Alright, wait, where are my stats? Where am I done? Oh, cases solved, 216. People killed, 3, god damn it. Good cop, bad cop, 7. I don't know what that means. I'm apparently a sorry cop and a boring cop. Mostly. Alright. So I was gonna go over this way. So wait, did I figure out where the fuck I live? Let's see. So done. Ban on paperwork. No, so we haven't figured out where we fucking live yet, though. This seems like a complicated plot to hop in the middle of. Good morning, Reda and chat, and also Kogi seems to be in danger. No, Krabby! Yeah, it's kind of complicated. It's like a mystery investigation game. You wake up as a drunk, like, cop who's throwing their life down the gutter, and you have no idea who the fuck you are or what you're doing, and you're trying to piece together this murder that's happened. But it's super interesting. And also, it would like a complete fuck up. Can't open that. What's this do? Does this help me? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Hey, up here, Pigo. Can I talk to you from down here?
The streets will flow red once more.
Yo!
A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Yo!
What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I want to know all those things. Of course, Krabby, and yeah, this game is supposed to be really complicated and super good, like the old Infinity Engine games. Hell yeah, it's fucking awesome so far. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was, trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sash, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
You keep looking off to the side where you're looking at.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Yo, let's go.
Good
This'll be
idea,
fun.
piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural. an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
You need some matches.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure
This girl seems committed to her
inspiration will
art.
come
Seems like a
me
trustable
now
set. Yeah.
that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Fuck yeah, fuck this place up.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
God damn it. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yep.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Pleasant girl. Inside the frame of the motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Let's pick up some more items here. I don't know who I'm going to sell these random bottles to. Oh, what's this? Yep. More items. Docking reserved for residents of this place. Let's talk to this lady.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? RCM, what's that? I'm a little foggy here. What gave us away?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized racehorse. RCM, I'm a little foggy that. Let's just be crazy with her.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Nice.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Let's go. Go crazy.
Oh, interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat. You're on a boat. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? What can you tell me about the lynching? Do you know something about these tattoos? You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy. Is
What?
it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you,
Hey,
full
Fixel.
of knowledge
How's it
and
going?
worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie
I have to
your
admit,
own
I like a man
laces.
taking wheels, something and
Your
saying, "No, you
armpits are
idiot."
linked. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Going well, it's really nice to see you. This looks super neato. Yeah, it's fucking awesome so
You're
far.
poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What's this feeling? I never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. No, I'm not ashamed to ask this leech for some dough. Let's go.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any
God damn it.
way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
All right, medium. Let's go. Can I have some money? Let's go.
I am sorry.
Fuck.
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
I can say money, or I am the scum of the earth. Scythe of Booze, goddamn, I think I may have myself a new slogan, for real. Oh no, what's happening to your little guy? I wasn't able to say, "Give me money, bitch," so I have to say something else. I mean, money works good. I am the scum of the earth. Surprisingly eloquent. The last one, not the first three, those eight speak. Well, you know, I mean, money is still, it's like a word, so let's go with that one.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
Her voice
Did
is...
you say money?
Did you say money? No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Fuck, I want that money. Let's say you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
You're on a boat. Take a real hard look at the motherfucking boat. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? Oh shit, do you have a license for this boat?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull.
But do you have a
She smiles.
license?
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says
No.
she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
God damn it, I need to give someone a fine. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Elysium.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Reda-Ou industrial harbor.
Jesus, these
It's not
questions.
fun.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Reda-Ou, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Reda-Ou East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
She makes a point of being unromantic about it.
How about sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Whoa, let's call it Eel's Hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing
Let's
her.
talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisamundo, class of wartime, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind of capital. Forget about it, I was out of line. Yes, exactly. Precisamundo, class wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats
We're gonna
of
fail.
all social strata.
We're gonna lose this one. Challenging 12.
Your synapses flash.
Oh, we got it! We fucking did it. This house was built before the revolution. Funny, I don't see any other eel's heels around here. There doesn't seem any much space left with this 19-pace sloop docked here. What should we say? I think the house was built before the revolution one, maybe. I don't know which one's good here. Maybe the last one. Doesn't see much space left with this 19-pace sloop dock here. Social strata might mean 3 is good. Yeah.
Yep, that's the stuff.
Yep. Good thing everyone else has tiny skiffs.
I assure you, they drove quite the hard bargain for this space. But you're right. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my long, incredibly lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
There is no shame in her voice. A touch of sadness, yes, but no shame.
We got her, guys. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Can I have some money? Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company
Just tell
balance
me.
sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start off with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company's nothing without them. 8% of all the cargo in the way? Yeah, let's go with the second one.
We built this district.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus, I will slay it!
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Fuck yeah.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Let's see. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead, long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Tell me about the Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity.
Hey,
If you can say
Clayme,
one
welcome
thing
to the
about
stream.
him,
Good to have you here.
it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare
Doing
came
okay?
and transformed
It's
it into
good to
a...
hear.
How do you say?
Yeah, I'm going well.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
I don't really know anything about them except for what she said. So, I'm just going to say I don't have an opinion on it.
Of course, officer.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
No.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever.
Eerie.
End of story. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need to hear. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
I don't know my name or badge number.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced
Oh, fuck.
ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost my memory, all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything in this world, this city, nothing. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling.
Oh, goddamn.
Speak up, please.
I gotta say one of them. It's possible, after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. Let's just say I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything in this world, this city, nothing.
Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do
Give me money.
believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
God damn it, we need a badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Alright, let's try this. Got 11 medium chance.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors.
Yeah, good roll.
They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade.
From what I've seen, it's been incredible in these roles. You missed all the rolls I failed so far.
So it goes to reason.
These ones were medium, so I have like some bonus. So it's not just the roll, I get like a roll plus my bonus or whatever.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
I want to help the fucking company.
A word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich,
yeah,
sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25
impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. Oh, right, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
We'll become a god.
You alone. Against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen.
Oh man, the
who
incredible
have the
sass
ears
of this
prime
man.
ministers, million-headed armies of nations, and the love of your own mother.
Well, this is rhetoric beating into me right here. My own rhetoric.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, communist.
That's right, we are the god communists right here. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. There you go, we can think it. Why not? Boom. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago, a fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today, a spiritual corpse, unresponsive, only to the call of the Commodore Red. prostitutes, and Karamazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. As a fucking washed-up drunk. It's gonna work, don't worry about it. Let's talk to this dude.
Quite as I hoped it would, detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I didn't want to do that.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Fuck!
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
What do you propose that we don't investigate grove coving? Yeah, I don't want to do that. We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, detective.
Uh-oh. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
What do you propose? That we don't... Let's get back to it then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So, do you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
That's the man who was killed.
Why? How's you looking at the photo tied to the
Better
lynching?
not tie the fourth day to
She
wants
says the same thing.
to answer
Can I have money?
the question. I am sorry. It's surprisingly eloquent, really.
I'm the
last
scum of the earth.
My. Why'd you say that?
I'm gunk.
That's garbage. You're a police officer.
I'm the stuff people have under their fingernails. No, I'm not. I'm gunk.
Shall we talk about something else, maybe? Of course, detective.
Wait, can I just talk to her again? Can I just keep
You're
asking
back.
for money?
Good. What can I help?
Fuck. I need to be able to ask her for money. Better. What do we got? Formidable medium pile of clothes. Wait, where's that? Oh, I know what that is. Right. We can maybe find some good clothes. But the thing is, I don't have the money to buy it. Here's the problem. Alright. Let's, Yeah, we're about to fuck up this day. We're gonna have to become a hobo cop after
A
this.
sturdy metal door. The door rattles against your
Loud.
knuckles, but there's no response.
Alright. Let me see if I can fix this. Some of the sounds are just randomly loud. Turn up the voiceover a little bit. Like environment volume, maybe? Alright. I am not sure what to do now. We need to get some help with, we need to find our fucking badge. I don't know where the fuck we're gonna find it, though. How do I get them running? Why do they not run sometimes? I want them to run. Taking too long. Speed run. Come on, speed run. See, sometimes they start running, then they don't. Alright, we're gonna have to talk to these protesters, I think. Maybe let's talk to this guy, too.
Looking for something?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Alright. Not his then. Let's talk to this guy.
Bastards! We
Scab
have
leader.
a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Yes. Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their family.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his fingers at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Okay, so let's have a look. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the ensign, so I'm going to discuss
The
something
physically
else.
impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity, you're going to figure this strike mess. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch.
This game looks honestly amazing. I really
just
need to get it
might
now. Yeah, for real. And it seems like there's a lot of replayability because, like, so this is like my build here. I think there should be an overlay thing you can click on my stream to see it. But like, I chose, you can choose your like stat spread here, and you can go like more like physical focused if you want. But then there's also all these skills, and like if you have a different skill set, like I basically haven't been able to succeed any of the stuff related to the physical stuff. I've only really been able to do the intellect stuff. So like, if you play the game again, but then you go like a physical build or whatever, like it's going to be completely different. So like even the stuff you're seeing here will probably not even happen in your game if you play just a different build than me. Already got that interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars being thrown out for civil. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but I guess which one was it? Bouncer from where I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I may have been there. Never heard of it, you lying. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man quickly losing interest in would talk with you. Fuck, where are you from?
What's it to you? Am I a suck?
Every once in a while.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting. Worked at Territorial. We're done here.
He squints at
I have a
you.
strike to break.
He's not happy with me. Oh, he's a secret rich lad, isn't he? Well, he's just like a scab hired by the fucking company to try and break the strike. So he's probably bullshitting a whole lot.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Him in the bits at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor. I've got the situation with the dead body. Bit short of money right now. I've come to the Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually pretty fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solving it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia.
Got us get
It
ready
wasn't
for
me.
work.
You
I hope
could
your
rule
stream
me
goes
out.
as wonderful.
Easier that way.
Thank you so much, Kanye. Have a good work. Hopefully it goes well.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kimo said you knew about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So Kuno used this to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
What sort of technical
I
stuff?
did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all the pieces.
All of it? There
Fuck yeah.
are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
A mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Dude, I want to speak from that flask.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple, I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're actually saying it's quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Oh shit. Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation? Any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview? Got it, another thing.
Sure.
What's this strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the Union boss and are on a better footing.
I want to swig from his flask. I don't want his money, but I want to swig from the flask though. He's not going to give it to me. Oh shit, I ended up on the top here. Yo, let's go. Can we open it? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. What? Why the fuck is there a fucking sign that says that? Measurehead is a powerful man. Let's talk to the guy.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic and I need that dead body to be gone, to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there points to the racist lorryman. Yeah, just him after pumping some iron. Let's not provoke him. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. This race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Let's see. You're right about all of this. I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree. Conj needs you to move 20 centimeters back, push him out of the way. That's not going to happen. Let's see. I mean, we don't know for sure that it was the Union people that killed the dude. Let's see if it'll help us.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles.
Hey, Stump, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright, Reda, do you beat him into fight or learn his racism according to them?
Inside,
yeah.
we will store the odes to homosexuality.
I think there's another way around this.
Art and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
A super racist! Oh shit! Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. Isn't that gonna get me beat up? I'm just gonna show the mug to everyone. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Let's ask him about the tattoos. It's even an option. Yeah, it's a fucking option.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them.
Advanced racist, that's right. Become a super racist in this game.
I have taken the
Omega
trouble
racist,
to
that's right.
permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply.
Dude, it's
you
only
should enter a deep race.
It's only 3 stat difference.
Perhaps in 4,000 years there is need for a servile homunculus.
Dude, it's only three difference between becoming a super racist and just knocking him the fuck out. Let's see. Wait a second. No. Get out of this. Leave.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with
It's
the tree
doable and you
situation.
can try it.
There must be another way.
You just keep trying to like punch him and he doesn't beat you up. Alright, let's see. Do I have things here? That's right, I got the tank top on. Makes me more powerful. Dude, should I just get the pry bar? Pry bar and chain cutters. That'll help me fight him, right? Alright, so we got +1 physical instrument. I don't know if that was the one that we needed for this.
Your race descent has only worsened
Knock
since
him
I
out.
last saw you.
Should we try
You
it?
have really let yourself go.
Should I show him the fucking mug? Alright, fuck it, let's go for it. Let's try and knock him out. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be a bad decision. God fucking damn it.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Dude, get out your gun.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Help.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Wait, can I heal right now? Oh, I can. No, I don't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists
shit.
in his grip, and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any
That'd be
further.
absolutely terrifying. Alright, we need to try and knock him out again. Also, alright, try again. We can't try again now. I think we have to wait a little while to try again. Should I show him the nug? I want to see what happens if I show him the fucking mug.
Does not so much as glance at the object.
Is your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
God damn it. Alright, let's leave. What do you want?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
I was fighting bad. And savory ideologies. I'm a hero. Can't promise that I might attack him again. Alright, fine, I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
God damn it. We need to find our fucking gun already. There's all this shit up here I want to get. Wait, how did I get down here? Oh, you can just walk down here. Alright, what's this about here? It says GRIH. Doesn't seem to be anything else around here. So, quest-wise, what are we supposed to be doing? Man, there's so many quests, and I've got, like, no progress on all of them. Alright. We need to find some booze. Armor, victim's tattoos, getting the body down. Man, we're not making progress on anything right now, actually. We're kind of getting owned. Okay. I mean, really, we need to... where are we going to sleep? Are we literally just going to sleep? We're just going to become the hobo cop? Is that what's going to happen? Let's see what we can buy here. Maybe we can finish one of these quests. Maybe there's a little bit of alcohol here, I don't know. Alright, let's see. We've got something on the wall.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Ah, there we go.
A
Insert my
sign
bottles.
says your bottles clunk
Yo,
into
we got a
the
dollar.
machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I mean, we have a quest to drink alcohol, but I don't know if it's going to help me or not.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Dude, $4 for a fucking raincoat? Gives you +1 endurance, though.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Alright, what's in this thing?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal
Yo,
sprays,
medicine, maybe
and
some of them with
blister
alcohol.
packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We
3
don't stock
health,
prescription meds,
1
but
health,
we do have Nosafed,
1.
Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Alright, don't worry about it. Don't need any of that. I'll heal up my 1 health there. What's in the back there? Smokes?
A colorful display of cigarettes
alcohol.
and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love.
Yeah, become drunk cop. This is not a good place for recovering anything. See nothing, just take it in. I'm in heaven, I need it all so bad. I mean, the thing is, I have a quest to, like, actually drink alcohol. It says hangover feels really bad, you need to take the edge off. But, like, I've been okay throughout the day. I don't see why I need to do it.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
You fucking asshole! God damn it, I'm never gonna finish the quest! No! How can you tempt me like this? Man, that's... fuck. This fucking electrochemistry asshole. He could have just... He could have said anything except that. God damn it. No! He's taunting me now. It's one thing if you're taunting him. Don't fucking taunt me, though. God damn it. Fuck it, no. No, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna finish the quest. Fuck you. But hey, that to be honest, I was thinking like, damn, I want to finish the quest. But then when he said it, it's like, you know what? Fuck that. I was like, fuck that. That tells me it's okay not to finish it. Alright. Why is he slow walking? How can I speed walk? Sometimes he just decides he's gonna run a little bit quicker. Hey, I wonder if I can try that money thing again. Wait a second. Map. Money. Where is it? Damage ledger. Wait, I have something there? Wait, I have a conceptual... Oh, that's for the becoming a racist. Right. That one's fine. Joyce Messi. I can't do this one yet. But we can try this damage ledger one again. I don't know what's up with that. Is it actually this ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Oh, can I read the case files
from
now?
the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Let's try it.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. Without resistance or sound, the two panels. It's slightly arson.
No,
you don't.
It's fine. We're good for now. What about these companies? Let's see what's in here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, it just lists them?
An off-key melody starts playing up.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
I don't know if I need to talk to any of these right now. Man, I don't really know what to do right now. I mean, really, I need to find my fucking badge. Yeah, miracles fucking happen. Local pawn shop? Is there a pawn shop here? How the fuck do I get there? Like, I don't even think I can go... Wait, over this way? Can I go that way? How do I go that way? Why are they walking? How do I get them to do quick move? Sometimes, he starts to run a bit and then he just gives up. I want you to go quicker. Quicker, quicker, quicker. Oh, it's so slow. He was running before. See, oh, he's running now. The fuck? Why was he not running before? So wait, can we actually get this? Like, can I open that? Oh, this is the pawn shop. Okay, here we go, here we go. Maybe we'll find our badge here too. Maybe we'll find our fucking wallet. That's all we really need. Alright. Antique machine, antique cash register, film projector, bust of a woman. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
It's not often that I
This guy's
see
just in a
officers
fucking
from the RCM in my pawn
tiniest
shop.
fucking box ever. Bird's Nest Roy.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Look around. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are press your fingers to your lips more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place just to specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Nod, quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Do you have a gun?
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Let's go.
Feeling warm and enthralled
we did
by
it.
the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What's
a drug
that?
developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where does a man get Parolidon these days? So can you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. No, is it just me or is it really warm in
I
here?
try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir.
Parolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Do I find this guy?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Let's see. How'd you end up running the pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Must have been rough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
There's something I'd like to
Let
sell.
me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. I'll check my pockets. What have I
Anything
got?
else you're thinking of selling?
No, not really.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but
Know
I can
anything
try and
about the
answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
think you could help me get the corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
God damn it.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig.
Wait, is it...
Which was odd.
Is it Cindy the Skull?
I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizen militia? Yeah, maybe... Who knows? Who knows?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Reda-Ou citizens' militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet. Yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Oh, shit.
Then I agreed to take it.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
What? What the fuck?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. This has got to be the most. Wow.
Wow.
There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I guess. I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will be in these days. I'm sorry you have to see me like in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer. But I have no idea where she was coming from or where
I reckon
she
it was
went.
the skull girl.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I now know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I want to ask him about my missing gun
Sure
again.
thing.
Thanks to the viewer.
Sure,
something
man.
else. Alright. Well, hey, Badger, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're playing some Disco
You see
Elysium here.
rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets.
Although we're probably about to
displayed
finish
on
up
the table.
soon.
Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Let's go.
Why?
Yeah, we
What's
did it.
this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Reda-Ou sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the...
Dude, it's only 50 cents. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Did I mention that this figurine
Morale
is
lost.
supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Alright.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-travelled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange.
Oh.
A sunset suite.
We might figure out our name
Just
here.
make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the stereo approved machine. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes,
Oh,
sure.
I guess if we find tapes.
You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
That's all. What about this figurine, though? Do we have it here? There it is. Get a figurine. Wait, what's this here?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Nah, I don't care about the light for now. Get out of here. He sounds like he's had a few bodies hidden somewhere. He's just out of it. He's on drugs. Loading times. This cop's really going to become a hobo cop. We're going to sleep on the streets because we have to make 150. We have to make 125 bucks in like a couple hours here. Can we get across this thing? Like, we can't actually go further down. So we're kind of fucked. Wait, can we go down this thing? Or what can we do to clear this? Can we do anything to clear this at all?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samurai
Attempt to reconstruct what happened here. Let's go.
Judging by the size of the impact
Whoa.
and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
What the fuck? Look at this. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Holy shit.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran Butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
Someone decided it was time to yeet off that ramp. Yeah, for real.
Within the past 72 hours.
It was probably me. It was probably me doing it. Past 72 hours, that's in my drunken haze.
The vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Why the Linear G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
He doesn't want to know? Oh, he does.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Well, it could be either of these. Could be the Capri or the Linear. I'm going to say the Linear.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been.
Oh.
Had to be someone really cool and courageous. Someone dangerous, perhaps someone actually connected to the murder. Actually, never mind, I need to list more evidence.
We are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Okay, what about this thing?
A rusting this panel.
Let's pull the lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder!
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence
Wouldn't
of
be
the
surprised if
situation.
it's the less popular model. Yeah, I'd say the most popular one, because then, like, it's more likely that we'll find, like, only one person.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Oh, so we're stuck here till Wednesday. I'm gonna be a hobo till then. We might be fucked, guys. We might be fucked. What do you got? So close the water locked on Wednesday. We need to figure out a way into that harbor, basically. Backyard wall. Legendary medium pile of clothes. I mean, what are we gonna find in there? Let's see. Let's give it another try.
Coming back. That's good, officer.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Seems reliable.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I kind of think that's a less popular one. Perhaps metagaming here, I wouldn't put it past the game to pick that one since it's more unique. Yeah. Well, I mean, it seems like I could choose either one, and I could complete the quest that way. So +1 composure, -1 shivers. This one gets +2 half-light. What the fuck's half-light do? Half-light. Let the body control, threaten people. What shivers? Raise the hair on your neck, time to tune into the city. And what do I get from the windbreaker? +1 composure. Yeah, I don't want it for now. If I need it, I'll get it. Yeah, I don't really know what to do right now. Map. We can become a racist. We can become a super racist. I don't think that's going to help us, though. I mean, it will get us past that challenge, but... Does this guy say anything? Last I saw, he just says, like, nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to the Skull Girl, because it's possible she got our gun. It sounds like something she would do. Because the pawn shop guy said that she mentioned the word pigs, and she was calling us pigs before. And she did say she wanted to, like... She does seem crazy enough
Hello
to do it.
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you want to talk about the murder, but can you tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
It's art. Art for the body.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Sydney. We can't ask her about the fucking, What the fuck? There's a full naval coat thing here. And what does it do for me? Suggestion. Versus... Esprit de corps. First of all, let's put this on. Let's put this back on. Boom. Looking good. That over there. There you go. I did say I have a week of ignores even piggies, exactly.
A sturdy metal door guards. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open up the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
No. I
God damn
already
it.
told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
God damn it. But how are you supposed to get around back? There's a weird hum going on. Yeah, we've got some ideas brewing. They're taking a while. Oh, we're getting there slowly. Wait, maybe this will be useful. Let's look in this thing.
This coin operated.
Hey, insert
your
a
money
coin.
disappears. The curtains on the display open. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Hydrate shopping. Okay, let's see. Run, dude. Run. You're so slow. Why are you walking? We could, call all these things, I guess. Could call all these things.
An old call box with you ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, hello. Can you let me inside the building, please?
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
What the fuck?
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Interesting. This is going to be interesting. Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
This is spooky.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
What the fuck?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read, silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence.
God damn it.
No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
God damn.
No.
Fail.
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
God damn it. Are these loser kids still here? Oh, they fucking are. These kids have anything to say?
Fuck does Kuno care? So?
Told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck? Okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Legendary. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Empath. Do I have any fucking equipment for that? Let's have a
Kuno
look.
doesn't...
Let's have a look. Okay, neck. What's our empath? Nothing. Empathy +1. I don't think we have anything else that's going to help us. No. No, I don't have anything else to help us with the roll.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's try it.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming
on. Okay, let's say... listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
This fucking kid. There was this thing as well. We need to see what's going on with this thing.
An inconspicuous
do it
pile of the roof.
I can't do it, apparently. That's on the roof, I think. I think this might let me get to the roof. And check out all this shit here. Wait, it says I can go in that. Maybe I can go in that. Run! Run, dude! You're moving so slow. I probably should use some of my stat points. I do have a skill point, but I kind of want to use it for more, like, thought slots. Instead of for the stats or whatever. Oh, let's go around this way. I probably can't do that.
Just an ordinary wall.
Impossible. So I can go in here.
There must be another way into the building.
Nope, not letting me in. Well, there is this down here. No, it's not letting me in. Fuck. Like, can we, like, pry it open or something? Wait a second, let's see. Just in case one of those helps. God damn it. What if this flashlight lasts forever? Move faster! Get the plastic bag back. Okay, so quest-wise, explore the whirling passages. You know what? Let's go talk to the. Let's see if we can talk to the lady next door again. Break into break into her room. I'm sure that'll help things. I'm sure we won't get in trouble for that. Or I might have to finish the game soon, finish the stream soon. It's getting pretty late. Man, they're all just fucking hanging out. Wait, who's this dude? There's a bunch of people here now. This guy's still knocked out. He's been knocked out this whole fucking time.
The worker is on the counter, rolled out of his open hand. You see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium.
Yeah, it's fine. I already have like 20 of those. Now let's go upstairs. Damn, the loading times on this game are kind of long. I've been complaining about it the whole time, but like it is on an SSD. Should be a bit faster than this.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
God damn it.
The door
doesn't help me out. What about this one? Like, what if the fucking badge has just been in my room the whole fucking time, and I just haven't found it yet? He probably like threw it into the water or something. Loading.
The fan stands still. The lights are off again. The lights. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror.
Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own.
Oh, fuck. Wait, what? I mean, it said use the chain cutters. Do I actually have to
The mirror
it?
hangs on the bathroom wall. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The the steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
God damn it.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I can try this impossible task again. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
What about this door? I do wonder what's in this door. They won't let me in. Wait, is it supposed to share? It's probably supposed to share. This is supposed to be like a shared bathroom for the adjacent thing. So I probably fucked up that bathroom for the lady in that room. Poor lady. Getting near to the end of day 1 here. I don't know when I have to go to sleep or whatever. I don't know how the fuck this is gonna work. Because isn't this guy gonna kick me out? He's not gonna let me use the room.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking, or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the key into the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Let's talk about something else. So about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 Reda-Ou. Yes?
Are you going to let us sleep? I'm guessing not. We're going to have to become a hobo cop.
You see ahead.
Alright. Let's have a quick review of what we can try. And then let's see what we can do real quick. And if there's nothing we can do real quick, then we might end the stream there. Alright, so map-wise, let's see. We've got challenging interfacing at the map wall. Formidable for the box of sunglasses. Oh, right. If we want to get cool sunglasses. Impossible legendary can become racist. Hell yeah. Nope. Idea-wise, we've almost maxed out some of these ideas, which is cool. Let's talk to the gardener lady. What does she have to say?
Hello again, officer. How are things? Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Well, I say we're going to get it down soon, but it's not going to be today.
Hello again, my man. What's on your...
Alright. Well, I don't know how we're going to get through the harbour. They did say something like there might be another area, like another path, like a secret path. But I don't know how we're going to do that. So unless we beat up this guy who's guarding the buck, we're in a bit of trouble.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all.
Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't, at least not all of those things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it.
Well, that's what I did, I think.
Maybe that would work? We'll have to see.
Oh, you can give it a try. I'm pretty sure I was admitting that I am pathetic. But, I don't think you let me through. It might be too late now that I try to punch him.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful, I need to enter the harbor now. Or could you take the body down yourself?
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
He looks at the button behind him and the tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest of smiles. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be
our lucky racist. How do you know there'll be a next racist? I like the previous racist better. That'll be a lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Hell yeah.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind. Racists are generally not. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
Damn, that didn't help. God damn it.
I am not. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting, so one of my ancestors was Sir Leclerc or the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Alright, looks like we don't have a good way in here. What is this guy saying?
Yes?
I think you know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I'm not sure that's gonna help. Last time I called them, they were like, "You're a fucking loser, fuck off." Hey bro, can you help me out at all?
Hola, wandering man.
Nah. He's not gonna help me out. God damn. We're in trouble, guys. Probably gonna have to wait a day and see what we can do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
What if
The
I do
white
this?
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's go to Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar
Let's see
radio
how this
static.
goes.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc, a real bad
Oh,
way.
it's you.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Can you just tell me about myself as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Probably both. I develop extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Thanks, Doc. Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Same shit.
Cyanoacrylate
Yeah.
is superglue.
I guess that's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
God damn it.
57.
In the cabin, you...
Well, that didn't help us at all. We still don't even know who we are. He won't even tell us our fucking name. Who else has authorized access? Find this person. You may tamper with the scene. May take a while. We've got the gloves, which are in a village, which we can't access yet. Traffic hooligan. Yeah, I don't think there's much all we can do at the moment. I mean, the main thing is to get past the fucking thing. But basically the only choice we have now is basically to become a super racist. At least, I don't know when we can do the try to punch him check again. Supposedly, there's supposed to be another way in there. But I don't know fucking how we're gonna do it. Let the body.
The man before
do
you
anything?
is naked, but...
No. There's nothing new to do with the body. So we can't do that. I still think there's something to do here.
An inconspicuous pyre. It's nothing.
I don't know when these, like, tests become unlocked again. But it seems like we should be able to do them. Eventually. How are we going on this? Getting close. Getting close to finishing some of these ideas. Does this girl have anything?
So,
What's your
my
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
You're such a good trip you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Hey, Savvy, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hi, dear. I hope you're having a lovely day in stream. Yeah, it's been going good so far, although it's probably going to end soon. Had to roll it up for some work now. Been really interesting watch for sure. Yeah. All right, let's dismantle the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You
How's
succeed.
the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking window.
We can
windows.
go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
So how does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Alright. Let's go back inside. There was that, like, weird curtain there we could have a look at. I think after that, I'm sort of, like, stuck on things to do, and we might need to just go to sleep. But I don't even know how that's gonna work. Is the guy gonna let me sleep in that room, or is he gonna kick me out? Because I don't have the money. So I don't know how that's gonna work.
The curtains, tattered with age and
We'll
covered.
open the curtains. Let's
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid, man. This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I can open them. Let's say I'm a police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No!
Let's go.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Alright, let's talk to her. Let's see what she's got to say. Give me $100 and I won't open them.
Welcome to Crime Romance. Be welcome. And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So you're the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still talking about the books? Are you trying to put a spell on me?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo-jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
She waves under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does it mean? Annette mentioned that the previous tenants had experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Fuck yeah. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building.
Is your pendant...
Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is the pendant part of your wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%!
Sounds like all of the reason why her business is failing because she keeps falling for this fucking snake oil shit.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if this curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Let's go.
Slither
Yes!
up to her, you silver-tongued fiend.
Ma'am,
Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Let's go. Ma'am, I come here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I had my fair share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Semene's blood also runs through me. I'm a void revenant. I have bad powers to de-bad all the bad energies. No, I'll do the first
You're
one.
part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The Phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my
Thank
honor.
you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
Key to the back door.
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Alright. Let's go. Let's get back there.
You see a
Pull the
set of
curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Semenese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Alright. I think we're gonna need... Wait, it's bright enough in here. It's fine. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Semenese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Unlock the door with a key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door and enter. Let's go. Going into the spook room. Loading. Loading. Yo, exercise equipment and shit. Fuck yeah.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the Netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. I think it may be Artemep's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious
Sounds
here.
good.
Breakthrough. Oh, we did our breakthrough.
Mazovian socio-economics.
Let's go!
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Fuck yeah. Bonuses. Left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP, and what we fucking lose stats, I guess. But hey, more XP, why not?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? That should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Right. Oh, what's that there? Shot put ball. Shot put ball. Oh yeah, shit. I gotta turn on the fucking thing here. There you go. Yeah. Hallways blocked by old window panes and debris. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. This is the taxidermy area, I guess. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Yo, what's in this? Production schedule, filament memory. Dude, it gives me $10. Wait, what is that? Cube of crisscross-like filaments feels oddly fragile in hands. Intricate structure covered in dust, silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Nice. Right, let's loot all this shit, get all the money. Yo, there's a buck in there. Is this Emma's atelier? All I know is there's a bunch of money in here, and that's the most important part.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Yo, they're playing D&D.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welcome. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Let's see. One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the walk-ins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Let's inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes
Hey,
wrapped
Gildo,
in
welcome to the
perpetual
stream.
night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Playing some Disco Elysium here, although we're probably about to end up soon once I explore this place.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago.
This is literally just fucking
failed.
agile. Literally just fucking agile.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Wow. So they're making the next D&D supplement here.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Let's turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left
This is
dangling,
wacky sound effects here.
disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why'd you call me Fortress Occident? What are you, machine or are you alive? That's it for now. What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
Alright, thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smouldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent
print.
Nothing happens.
Oh. Okay, let's remove it for now.
Slight.
That's right, we got a new idea. White morning. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you arrive above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow on the streets, in the shop in the corner, and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. Zoom out distance, yo! We can zoom out more. Fuck yeah. Okay. Alright, what's this thing?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kedran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, so who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Developers of the most advanced RPG ever! Is this like a self-commentary on their own game here? I don't know if they'd be using Agile. Whoa, big ass bear. Hell yeah, get some money.
Yes?
Wait, what? He wanted to talk to me though.
Yes?
What? There's nothing to talk to him about. Why does he say he wants to talk?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice
The
bear.
lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course. Just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
Let's look in.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door.
Take the note
fridge
from the door.
Is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
That's probably... I wonder if she's paying for it. I wonder what company's paying for it. Let's have a look at what's on the note, though.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Which is to say, not very good.
Remind me again, what's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Here's the illiterate ginger kid.
Really?
Kuno.
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream makeup would be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
I mean, we already got one of those, but he's saying there's another one. Let's walk down here. Ice cream maker. So can we... Is it here? Is it this thing? Oh, there's a hidden doorway here. Here you go. Guns. Why is there a bunch of guns in here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Bell McGraw from the Revolution. What does that mean, a rifle?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I do too. I got a gun now, bitches. Yo, look at it. Oh, I can't actually use it. God damn it. I want to shoot things. Ah. Ice cream.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but if you want to try again...
Equip the prime...
Hey, I know how to equip stuff.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar.
Let's go.
You could swear you succeeded. but the lid simply won't
What?
budge.
Critical success. Succeeded. It won't budge.
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced, where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
But I want to know now.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Some money here. Yoink. I'll take that.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Let's undo it.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
There you go, you unplugged them. So is this going to defrost then?
This orange machine.
Like eventually it's going to defrost and then we can open it, right? Yo! Insane mesh tank top. Oh shit, this takes us out to the top of the building or something? Loading. Oh, it just takes us out here. Okay, at least we can get in here now. Let's jump back in. There's still going to be a couple of things we need to explore here. And then once we've explored those things, we'll probably end the stream there. I'll find someone to raid. Alright. There's some cash here. It's important. Man, it's hard to see shit even with this thing here. Okay, what about over here? Is this like a furnace or some shit?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
Look
Only
inside
dead
the
rats.
furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I can hear the murder of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Smear your hands with coal. Let's do
A
it.
lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists.
Should I literally just yell into the furnace?
That would be stupid. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Let's go. Not spooky at all. So what opened? Something opened up here? So they probably think it's cursed too and they never go back here as well? Is that what's going on? Okay, so is that it? It's just me, it got darker in here. Oh, right, we gotta go up here. Yo, what's that? Postcard. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Oh, there's a fucking person here. Trays full of dice. Ah, it's the dungeon master.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieux?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Let's see. Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shelves like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off of your work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Okay, give me a dice.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know about the We're All Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The We're-Ou Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing
welcome to
die.
the stream.
Only, instead of
here.
plants, it
Holy
uses
shit.
motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Maybe I should get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dyes?
What is your most extraordinary dye?
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Tell me about it.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice?
What?
Made of ivory
Oh,
and
thank you so
with
much. I appreciate that.
A naturally occurring magnet to complement your magnetic personality.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derive their other name, coarse stones.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
All right.
Maybe you have some other ideas for
Let's
dice?
see, what else? What about cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area.
All right. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your
It's very
cursed
rare that I get to
die.
catch one of your streams. I usually just watch the VODs. Oh, that's nice to hear. It's kind of disappointing that Twitch doesn't really give you good a good sense of like how much people watch your VODs and so on. It's
Maybe
really
you
annoying. I
have
wish
some
they would
other
tell me
ideas
because I
for
have no
that?
idea. I have no idea how much watches they get. Because like there is like a views thing, but it seems to include anyone who watched it live as well, who even like clicked on it. So I have no idea how much people are actually watching this. That's good to hear. Thanks for that. Let's see. I'm looking for something to help with my
I
work.
think I have just the right one for you.
I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A red and a blue one.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh, here we go. Can we catch it? Medium test here to catch the die.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career.
Oh, shit.
I apologize, officer.
Brutal.
That comment was unnecessary.
Pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Yeah, they need better metrics. Yeah, for sure.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
Hey, where are we? Anyway, what is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
That a Reda? That's right. Hey, Sparrow, welcome to the stream. She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they have been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to those companies then? Plaisance is the only one who's convinced this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
The curse is just, I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt. That's why I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
You're right, the Whirling in Rags doesn't look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
Still going, I see you just waking up. Yeah, I'm probably about to finish soon, once we clear out this mysterious area.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated, Craft. Your curse doesn't affect people. The curse will get you, I have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about the earthly timeframes. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Of course there's no malignant entity.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful.
This lady's like the best character in this. She's like the most honest, like,
the bookstore
representation of what
starts
to
in
do.
2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
God damn it. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
What's with the fucking creepy shit? Found the building's intercom, but it's not working. Make stuffed animals, broken windows, what happened to the gym, hair salon, creepy mannequins, strange machine, terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Reda-Ou ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Stretch, sure thing. Stretch.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
What were their other
There
ideas?
was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritte does the same thing.
That's right. I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Reda-Ou ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Reda-Ou ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Reda-Ou ICT cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Megatherian, what is this vision beast? Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Let's move on.
I totally understand. Anything else?
I want to know what's up with the fucking creepy intercom thing.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
I saw her name Esther Pinball. Strange thing happened when I tried to call in the company and Slipstream SCA.
It
Someone
can't
answered.
be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Creepy.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
Hydrate, sure thing.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
No, it's something else, something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
That's true.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Alright.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Why hasn't
What
her
else?
business failed? We're probably going to fail this one, but let's try it.
A gust of cold air sweeps through
We
the
did it!
chimney.
Double 6!
The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You were in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she's carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one is really ever safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm, a Seminole's ward. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry. I don't care what it is, I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. A lucky charm, maybe?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Oh my gosh. Don't call it a dump, you made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Alright, let's go.
Rigorous self-critique.
Oh shit, we did it. Here it is.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
Holy fuck.
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
We got, when we fail, we heal morale. Against red checks, heal health. And the pain threshold has been raised. Sweet.
The Bow Collector. It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face. A delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Reda-Ou between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
We get a +3 to shivers. Yo. All this story leading is surely going to dry you out. Got to keep that hydration up. Where's the high roll? I know, what the fuck? Got that double 6. Nice. Alright. We got another thought we can think. Let's go. The precarious world. All red checks fail for 4 hours. What do we get from it, though? We don't know. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and other people. And over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Depending on a lot of object-based victories. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Yeah, that's right. That's pretty much how it is. What do you want to say?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this
Yeah,
time
I haven't
of
paid
year.
the cafeteria man for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to let me sleep there. But before we go do that, I want to go get that dice that we dropped down the chimney. Like, come on. I need that dice to pair up with the other dice, and then we'll go to sleep, and then we'll call it. That'll be the end of the stream. I've gone way too long. This game's really fun. I'm really loving this game, so I'm definitely going to play this till completion. All right. Let's see. Can we get the dice from in here?
A thick layer of coal dust.
Kick
A
it.
hollow ring goes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Oh shit. Apparently I did two health damage to myself there. Oh, that didn't help me. So am I not going to be able to find the other dice? Fuck. It sucks. Damn. Got wrecked. Alright, let's go talk to the guy. Let's see if we can... No, we gotta exit through here, I think. We'll go talk to the guy. Hopefully he'll let us sleep there. Otherwise we'll have to become the hobo cop we always wanted to be. But I kind of like that the time in this game is pretty slow. Like, we've been going for like 8 hours or some shit. And we've done 1 day in 8 hours. And, you know, probably 8 hours of that is sleep. So it's about like 2 to 1. It's about, like, the game is like 2 times as fast as real world. So that's pretty slow for a game. Which is pretty cool. Alright. That guy's just been knocked out the whole fucking time.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Him is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects
I'm just
your
like
business.
shining this flashlight directly into this dude's eyeballs.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
All
the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes, have you... Yes?
Uh-oh. Is he actually going to give me money? First of all, let's take the... no, actually, we might actually need the light. Never mind. So we're going back outside. Alright, let's go back outside. Or are we gonna sleep in the car or some shit? Oh, where is Kim going anyway? Is he gonna sleep in his car? Or is he going home? He's gonna like drive hours home, get home at like 1 AM, sleep for an hour, then drive back here or something. What's this?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain
Look at that
drips
zoom.
from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
Fucking love rain.
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The evening news.
Am I end closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Shudder. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
I could actually go and get that fucking raincoat.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Oh shit. What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
You said something about a pawn shop? Yeah, I know that. Thanks for your help. Take the spinners.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, let's go pawn them. I have to pay our bro here back. He's doing us a solid here. Surprised the shop has been... Ready, you're still awake? What the fuck? Hey, Kate, welcome back. Yeah, I'm going to be finishing up soon. We're about to finish the first day here on Disco Elysium. We're just going to sell these hubcaps, get some money, pay back the dude, and then we should be good to get some sleep on.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the
Traffic?
loose?
I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
You didn't hear it when the traffic menace drove on your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night.
How many first days? Still your first build? Yeah, it's the first day. I haven't died yet.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex sounds fantastic. Doesn't that mean you don't have any idea who the driver is?
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
There's something I'd like to sell you.
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Damn it, I wanted the
rest
other
is for
70.
him to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
We'll get him
Anything
back,
else
don't
you're
worry.
thinking of selling?
I'd like to sell my clothes.
Another time back.
Alright. Well, at least we got the money for the room. Thanks, Kim. You're a fucking bro. Loading times. So slow. I don't know why the loading's so slow. What kind of conceptualizations did I miss? This is what we're up to. We've got Long Way Home, Volumetric Shit Compressor, White Morning. We're a commie now. Rigorous Self-Critique, The Bow Collector, and we're learning The Precarious World. That's what we're up to. I just unlocked as many slots as I could. I haven't been leveling up my skills at all. Told you about communism, bro. That's right, you did. We are now the super... We're like the Ubermensch who will bring about the first successful communism somehow. Because we're a random cop who's, can't do anything. Can't even fucking buy a room at a shitty hotel. But don't worry, we got it. Alright, let's take off this fucking thing. I don't know if it has batteries or whatever, but shocked you didn't get Hobocop with all the talk. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know how it works. This guy offered me money, so...
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Shit, we gotta make more money.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Fuck.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
God damn it. I don't even have money for the next night. We're gonna have to collect more bottles or some shit. Loading, loading, loading. Damn, which room is he even going in, though? Is he going in this one?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
We didn't actually make very good progress, I gotta say. We weren't able to punch out the guard to the harbour, so...
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
Floating.
Then...
Floating. Why did it start before it's finished loading? There we go.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
How do you think today went? Shit.
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good.
You attempted to punch the guard with 2 physique. Hey, it didn't go too bad. It didn't go too bad.
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can. But we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I? Say nothing, just look at the city.
As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is.
We need to somehow find that
we
fucking
have
badge.
To get her to talk to us.
Which is probably not going to happen.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. Got the rest has to keep up. I'm training for long distance running. I want to make money for charity. Yeah, it's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Reda-Ou citizens militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to
I need to find someone for money.
In accordance with an interdepartmental
I need to find someone so I can get money for my fucking lodgings here. Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Reda-Ou.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, so how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Reda-Ou, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on the window just below that went just
Or
dark.
perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Reda-Ou or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Reda-Ou.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralinton Lysis has the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Alright. Getting a lot of levels up, which is good. Let's finally go to sleep. And then we can end the stream and find someone to rate. We managed to pull off one day in 8 hours. Like 16 hours of in-game in 8 hours of real time. So, like I was saying before you came back, Gate, that I kind of like that the game's like slow like that. Alright, man, see you in the morning. Look how comfortable this bed is.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting. But
Hey,
it's yours.
so
The sheets look awful.
Hey, I'm having fun with the game, and it's just playing. I would be playing the game anyway.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Now, how do you sleep on that shit? I wouldn't be able to sleep on something like that. Sometimes I can't even sleep on like normal couches that are nice.
Sleep doesn't come.
Yeah, no shit. No fucking shit, it doesn't come. What do you expect? That fucking thing's trashed.
And then, sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel.
Oh, it's because I didn't
quite
drink
so
anything?
easily.
Roll over to the side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh shit. We're going into dream world. Is this a dream or is it... Oh yeah, it's probably a dream. I guess we need to figure out what's going on with his body. It's me. Yo, there's a disco ball there. Disco Elysium. Title drop.
The scent of your childhood.
When people tell me that, it's usually phrased, "Get you streamed this long? Are you okay?" I was born in a hospital where they usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Hey, the speaker changed.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God damn it, I'm getting a double hangover.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Uh-oh. Well, things are getting worse. Yesterday wasn't too good, and I thought maybe today would be a little bit better. Now that, I didn't drink anything. But it seems like it's going to be even worse than before.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be when I close my eyes?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now.
God damn it.
Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed? I need more of it then. Detecting is my life. Or no, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. And it says I can't say no.
Are you sure? ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days. Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I don't know, we'll give it a try. Let's see how it goes. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Alright, what did I even lose from that? I mean, I still got all my stats. Oh, alright. Well, that's it. We're on day 2. So let's save the game real quick. Do another save. Boom. Did that count? Quick save? Yep. Alright. Thanks everyone for coming along to this long ass stream. New kind of double hangover of this from streaming so long, probably. Alright, let's find who's online. Let's see who we can raid. There's a bunch of... Oh, we got a whole bunch of different people on. Let's see. Who should we go visit? Let's visit Caleb. Caleb Boris. He's playing Day 6. So another kind of interesting cerebral game. Alright, let's raid Caleb. Raid Caleb Horace VT. Have I spelled it right? Yes, I have. Alright, thank you so much everyone for coming to my stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you have a good day or a good night or whatever it is where you are. And if you enjoyed yourself, I'd love to see you here again. Yeah, this game is awesome. Raid team ready to strike. Hell yeah. I really like this game, and yeah, I'm gonna keep this on my schedule until we manage to finish it. Assuming I don't die 100 times. But we'll see how it goes. Alright, I'll leave you guys with Caleb. I hope you have a good time over there. See you later. Bye bye.